go live and yeah, we'll do the whole thing. Right, so we should be live. I'm here with Johannes. Hey Johannes, how you going, mate?
I'm doing good, thanks. How are you?
Yeah, good on you, buddy. Yeah, not too bad at all, mate. Thank you. We've just got the table set up. We haven't actually deployed or anything like that. We thought we might just go through the whole thing, like, you know, for anybody who's never played Warhammer Renaissance and is looking to have a go at it. It's a little bit different in regular terrain setup. Now, this obviously is a special scenario written by Boulder himself, the guy who created Warhammer Renaissance. And it's called the Doomsday Machine. The Doomsday Machine's in this shed, and the shed's in the middle of the central part of this table. And so that's the only sort of, you know, prerequisite in terms of terrain that needs to be placed before we actually start.
Yeah, somebody told us this shed had doomsday machines of mass destruction.
Right, yeah, that's exactly right. So I'm looking to find out exactly what happens when you press that red button, man.
Yeah.
So, all right, buddy, let's go into placing down the hills. Now, the hills are a little bit different. So once you start generating terrain, you first place down hills in either side's deployment zone. And we're going to make a random roll for that. So, do you want to do the honours, mate, and just roll for that?
Yeah, which side do we do first?
We'll do this side here towards your side of the camera.
And it's a 4, so it's some hills.
Some hills. So I think that's 2. Is that 2?
Yeah, I think I guess 2 would be a lot of hills. So I guess we do like a big one and a small one.
Okay. Something like that. It's okay.
Yep.
All right, the other side, mate.
Let's roll for the other side. That's a 1, so few hills.
Is it two hills, did you say?
A few.
A
so
few.
Almost none. So like a small one.
Okay, we'll just put that one hill down there.
Yeah, okay.
Sounds okay?
Yeah, sounds good.
Alright, now in terms of other terrain, how would we generate that?
I guess we, the way we did it in the game I played with Boulder yesterday, we just decided to add a few terrain pieces afterwards. Leave a fairly open space around the objective. So I guess we'd place something on the left of the objective, something on the right. And that could be wood and maybe a small village or some fences. What do you think?
Mate, look, let's just roll for it, and whoever rolls the highest can choose whatever terrain piece they want on there.
Alright. So on the right side, I rolled a 1.
Okay, so on the right side, I'm going to put down a Bugman's Brewery.
Alright. Do we want to add some fences to that, or do we just want to leave it as it is?
Yeah, we can put some fences down there,
Yeah.
Put some more on there.
Like the one facing the Doomsday shed, maybe move it out a little bit so somebody could stand in behind it.
This one here you're talking about?
Yeah, I was just talking about the fences you were placing right now. Like move them out a little bit so something could move in behind them and actually utilize them. Like leave a small opening for like a 2-inch wide regiment to pass through on either side.
Like so?
Yeah, maybe for the other side as well, so it's not favored, whoever starts there. Yeah,
sure,
something
okay,
like that.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, so you could like reform and go in if you wanted to.
Yep.
And let's have a woods on the other side.
Of course, I knew you were going to go for woods.
And I figured we might as well do a little bit different. We could also have a lake there or something. Now that'd be a little too Productive. Yeah, let's have a wood there. Yeah, yeah. I think that's good.
Okay, buddy. So if that's it,
So let's go for our spells before we start deploying.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I've already chosen my spells. Now, Teclis can actually draw his spells as he chooses. He doesn't have to draw them randomly with the +3 rule. So that makes Teclis a bit of a badass because he's now level 5, so I can draw 5 spells. So I've done that already.
Okay. And I will just double check Thanquol in the rap book before I draw, but I do believe he just has he's a level 4. Scroll, Claw, Grey Seer. Okay. Critical items. Yeah, so he's just a regular level 4 Grey Seer. Alright.
Okay.
So let's throw 7 spells and pick 4.
Yeah, so for an instance, if you've never played it before, you can draw 3 more than the spells you can normally draw from. So, for example, level 1 wizard can draw 4 spells and just take 1 and discard 3. So if you're level 4, you can draw 7, choose the 4 you want, then discard the 3 you don't want.
Mm-hmm.
So DB's here. I know DB was looking forward to this. Whoops, some of the old school fantasy from the golden age. Let's go. Thanks for the entertainment this evening, gents. Enjoy, everyone. Thanks very much, DB, and thanks very much for joining us, mate.
Yeah, thanks for joining us. Let's see here. Kind of want to keep that one. Definitely want that one. Ooh, I like that one. Let's see here. Yeah, which one do we want to do? It's a singular one. I suppose we could go for that. And how much do we have? Want something else? I guess we could take this one. All right.
Okay.
Here we go.
All right. Okay. So.
Yeah, I'm ready.
I've drawn my 5, and let me just quickly check that though.
Let's see here.
Now the barn's toughness is 8. Is that right?
Yes, I would believe so. Let's just check the list here. It's in my conversation folder.
Yeah, so I was looking at that before, just in case that ever comes up, like my my stone thrower hits the building.
Yeah.
Because if there's troops in it and I destroy it, they're all killed inside. Either with if it's mine or yours, basically. But I think there's like a barn or shack or something like that, and it had like toughness 8.
Yeah, and what was it? 6 or 8 wounds.
Something like that. So I have to rely on you getting with all the rules, mate, today, because I don't have the. the
Let's see how much I can remember. Yeah, there's a lot of new stuff learning, so we'll probably make a few mistakes, but perhaps
So it
Walter
does matter.
will show up some point and correct our errors.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see here. Okay, yeah, so tokens are given just about depending on how many levels they have. Okay. And what else were we looking for? Was it on the post on was it a message to both of us, or was it a post on the Crown Command where he put the scenario?
For the scenario,
Yeah.
I put it up on the Discord, and I put on the. It's on.
Yeah,
It's,
I saw
it's,
the
it's
scenario,
on
but it
the.
doesn't mention the shed. I don't think so. Does it?
Yeah, if you go into the Facebook Warhammer Renaissance group, Boulder's posted up there.
Oh, right, it's there. That's it. That's where it was. We can just recover it now so we can get going. Here it is. No, that's the... There it is. No? Where is it?
Okay, I'm going to go to my channel here and just have a look in the community
Here
section.
it is. There it is. Okay. So, what is this one? In the middle of it's a barn. Doomsday Machine. There's one model placed inside the barn. It's 1,000 victory points. Yeah, we need to keep those rules about fighting inside buildings at the ready.
Yeah.
I'll just go to page 63 of this rulebook. We have it ready. Yeah, so lots about banners not working.
That's right.
Types of weapons not working inside a building. Small shed or hut, I guess.
That's it.
That. Yeah, so that would be toughness 7 and wounds 5.
Toughness 7, wounds 5. Okay, cool.
And maybe we can put down some dice to keep it shown in the game. Like one for a D10 for toughness and a D6 for wounds.
Yeah, if I
You do have a D10 that is, or a D8.
I should have something somewhere. Yep, hang on a sec. No, it looks like it's gone walkabout, I think. So anyhow, it's toughness 7, 5 wounds, is that right?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay.
I'll just remember that. And we'll put down a wound marker when it becomes relevant.
Yep, we know
if it becomes relevant.
Yep. If it ever does. Okay, so cool. Alright, so that's all of that done. Now I'm going to put all my army down first, excluding Gotrek and Felix and Teclis. I have to put down everything first, and then you put down your army after that. Now I'm going to decide which side we're going to do, so we're better roll for that. So I rolled a 3.
Okay. I rolled 2.
Okay.
Then we have to roll for deployment. Yeah, first. Yeah. So you can either choose to. So this roll we did here, we either choose.
Choose sides, or
you either choose sides, or you give me the option to choose sides, and then you get +1 to the start roll. Right?
I'm not entirely sure, but it sounds okay.
There aren't any special starting rules for the scenario.
There is. You have to go first.
Oh, I have to go first. Okay,
you start first. I basically have to deploy everything down first. And then you put down everything of yours. Then I have to put my characters down. Last, and you go first. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
so in that case, you get to choose size.
Right.
Regardless of roll.
Okay, I'm gonna have to choose. I'm gonna choose this side, closer to you, mate.
Okay. Okay.
Those two hills are probably to my best advantage here, I think.
Yes. Yes. I think that's pretty good. Okay. So,
Alright.
do we wanna? Should we turn the table around then?
Yeah. I knew you were gonna ask that.
Maybe we just swap the hills. No, I guess that's what it's like now.
Yeah, I suppose swapping the hills is probably a good idea, isn't it? Actually, I might do
Yeah,
that.
just
I might
put
do
them
that.
on the various sides. It doesn't really affect the center gain that much.
No. That's about there. That's about there.
Yeah.
That's about there. There-ish.
Alright.
Yeah, now I can deploy up to 18 inches
Yes,
and you deploy up to 6 inches, I think. That's correct?
that is correct. That is correct.
Alright, so I'm going to put everything down first. So,
Mm-hmm.
let's see. Now, the Troll Slayers, the special for the Troll Slayers and for Gotrek and Felix, that they have to engage the enemy as soon as they can. They cannot have moved. They need to move towards the enemy every turn. They can't just stay still. They can't stay idle. They have to,
Okay, so they have to advance. Yeah.
They cannot go into this barn unless there's an enemy in it.
Okay.
That's the other stipulation that he had as well. So.
Okay, so they can't steal the objective early and hold it.
Yeah, that's exactly what I really wanted to do, but I can't do that now.
Yeah, okay.
So, 18 inches, eh? That's about 18 inches there. So I'm going to do that to cover that flank.
Mm-hmm.
You've got a lot of stuff coming towards me now, so it's not like they will be doing anything that much. They'll be doing quite a lot. But so I'm going to put my long beards here behind the shack.
Mm-hmm.
Now this unit's supposed to have 20 in it, but I had the general's actually a troll slayer, so I had one short. So basically, when it comes to wounds on this unit, the first wound will just be one of the guys.
Just put down a die on the trait to represent an additional wound.
Yeah,
just so we don't forget.
Yep, I'll do that. I'll do that in a minute. Hang on.
We have plenty of other stuff to look up and try to remember, so we'll probably forget something like that during the course of the game.
Yes, undoubtedly, yeah. No, that's a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
And who won against you and Boulder yesterday, mate?
Oh, I managed to inch out a win after my my last my goblin unit. We were playing Take the Bridge and had a goblin unit just on the edge of the bridge. So I was holding it.
Yeah.
And then he used a bunch of magic, and I had no dispel cards in that round, so he just burnt down the goblin unit. But it wasn't enough to make it unable to capture.
Yeah.
I didn't have a panic test, and since I passed that panic test, I managed to get the 750 points the bridge was worth,
Nice.
giving me the minor victory.
Okay.
Because most of my army was decimated by artillery fire.
Right.
I mean, a great cannon, a mortar, and a hot pot, and not a single misfire on any of them for 5 turns.
Well done, Boulder.
That's Boulder in a nutshell, I guess.
Check those dice next time, mate. That's what I'll be doing. Mind you, since I know Justin now, Justin has this uncanny ability to roll like that artillery dice and never roll a misfire. Like all the games we've ever played. He's also an Empire player, so yeah, just it's sickening to watch.
Even with the majority of the forces, I still managed to, and my general's unit broke from our panic test.
Yeah.
So my bull centaurs retreated almost off the table, and I had to spend an additional 2 turns getting them into combat.
Right.
But they managed to do the necessary combat so that Balder couldn't get any units to contest the bridge.
Okay.
But it was a fun game. I mean, so many funny things, like my Chaos Wolf Battle Standard Bearer failing his lookout, sir, and just exploding to a mortar shell.
Classic.
Like 187 points gone.
Nice.
on a roll of a 1. Yeah. Yeah, that was that made me a bit sad because I built like the whole army around the strategy of the BSP, making all my units stubborn.
Yeah. Now I'm pretty sure Boulder specified that I need to put down all my army, including my scouts, before you put down any of your guys.
And your scouts, the Bucklands Rangers, they can vanguard.
They got scout. So scout means they can be placed anywhere on the table. Is that right? Just outside of enemy, outside of your deployment zone, basically.
Yeah, let me just look it up.
There's a lot of boys here.
Let's see here. The Dwarf Army. Yes, minus special deployment. The Scout special rule. Now, where would that be?
Well, just have a hunt around and.
Yeah, I'm looking. Yeah, I really like the PDF that you can jump
Yes,
to
it is nice.
chapters.
Yep,
It's quite
it is
nice.
good. Yep, it is good.
Fast cavalry, dismounting, skirmishes. There's more movement related. Maybe it's into the deployment.
Maybe, yeah. Sorry, battlefield setup. I think it's in that section actually. Thinking about it now.
Preparing for battle.
Yeah, it's got preparing the battlefield. I think that section's called.
Mm-hmm.
And it goes into like talking about scout and vanguard and all that kind of thing.
Scouts. Anywhere as long as they're out of sight of enemy troops.
Right, okay. So, I believe it's within an inch log of wood? You can't see
2 inches. 2 inches you can see in.
2 inches, okay, well, let's check that again.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so that's everything down except for Gotrek and Felix and Teclis. They'll go down last.
All right. And that makes it my turn to deploy.
Yeah.
And I have a 6-inch deployment zone.
You got a 6-inch deployment zone, mate? Yep.
Yep.
Ain't much. It's right along here.
Okay, so like through the mid-center of the hill?
Basically, yeah, just along this line here, basically. Yep.
Alright, so I have the... I guess I'll take the... Let's have the gutter runners. That's perfect, cheers.
Bit hard to reach over there. But you know, you get the idea.
Yeah. Alright, so gutter runners are as far straight across from the Rangers.
Straight across the Rangers. Okay, so you got a champion in there as well. So the champion will be the guy with the throwing star. This guy here, the throwing star.
Yep. Perfect. In the meantime, I can figure out what throwing stars does in this edition. It's a little easier since Boulder has simplified the weapons.
Oh, he's armed him with throwing stars, yeah?
Yeah.
Not your favourite slings, mate? That's a shame.
Not my favourite slings, nope. But be my slings, mate.
Yeah, good for me then. That's good. Thanks, Boulder.
Light thrown weapon. So range 12 as user.
Yeah.
Alright.
Cool.
And they're poisoned, so they're plus in strength.
Oh, nice, okay.
Yeah, so that's a bit of an advantage.
So
Okay.
you're throwing at strength 5 then, because you're already strength 4, aren't you?
Oh, yes, aren't they strength 4?
Yeah, because they're the super elite SAS of the Skaven, these guys.
Yeah. Yes.
They're very, very good. Okay, that's even nastier. I thought I'd give you back your
Strength
slings.
5, yeah, that makes them quite dangerous, actually. Okay, let's have Snickich. Let's have him, go with the theme and deploy with him. Or next to them.
Who's Snickich?
Yeah.
Who is it?
The Death Lord, Snitch.
Oh, Snitch, of course.
Yeah.
Okay. You want him like in the front, like towards the front, or in the middle, or in the back?
Let's have him behind them.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's have the Plague Monks with, I guess these are with Thanquol and Bone Ripper will join these guys.
Okay.
And they'll deploy on the right side of the hill.
So like towards me, yeah? This side?
No, the right side. The other side.
Okay, so right on this side, yeah?
Yeah. Just below, yeah, perfectly there. And then have Thanquol join them.
Okay.
Yeah, so Bone Ripper would be on the side, yeah.
Okay.
And what else do we have? Then we have the Red Ogres and the Packmasters.
Yep.
They'll deploy straight across from the shed. I do believe they're too large to go inside.
No, they should be okay.
Large entities to go inside. Let's find this thing
I'm
with...
pretty sure they can, yeah.
Okay, that'd be pretty nice.
It's only things like giants and stuff like that can't go in there.
He should be able to stick a hand in there, shouldn't he? A giant.
You would think so.
Entering building. Yeah, okay. 40mm bases can enter the building.
Yeah.
Perfect. Swarms cannot occupy.
I did try to read as much as I could before tonight. So.
Yeah, I'm just going through everything to make sure
You got no excuse. You got no excuse, Johannes. You played yesterday with Boulder, the guy who made the rules, mate. So.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, so I'm trying to get everything right. So I'm just going through mythology, in case I forget anything. So let's have the 2 units of clan rats.
Oh, hang on. These guys come down also with. Now, with the plague sensor bearers, do they attach themselves to the unit, or they're a separate unit?
They attach themselves to the unit until they can charge. So I would consider them a separate unit for deployment.
Separate unit for deployment, okay.
But let's have them. We could just deploy them now. Let's just deploy them on the right side of them because.
On the right side, okay.
Yeah. They'll move ahead anyway. Well, actually, just push the plague monster a little bit back and make room for the others.
They can go into the front here?
Yeah. Just 5 of them spread out. With the intention of, making sure that skirmish line is blocking my frontage from the wall.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. The 1 unit of clan rats will deploy on the hill next to the red ogres.
Okay.
We'll have the other unit deploy at the bottom of the hill.
Like here?
Yep. Let's have the warp fire throwers. Let's have 1 next to the ones on the hill. And the other one on the other side of the red ogres. Let's have the rat swarms down next to the clan rats on the ground. And then the BSB will place him. Let's place him with the clan rats on the hill.
Okay.
And then we have the stormworm as well. Oh my god.
How are they going to fit on this? I don't think Boulder realised we're playing with 4x4.
There's 15 of them and the champs, so there's 16 stormworm behind the rat swarms.
Okay, good idea, thank you. That's perfect.
Is there any room on the side of the plague bugs?
Well, I mean, I could push over the I could push over the gutter runners to make
there room
more
behind the red ogres?
Behind here.
Yeah.
To put these.
I can't see the bottom of the screen. That's why.
Okay, sorry. Okay, yeah, I know it's a bit of a. But can you see through the YouTube channel?
Let me have a look here.
That'd be good.
Yeah, that'd be great. Okay, there's a better view. Let me just maximize this. Yeah, okay, so there's no room behind them there. Let's.
Yeah, because of that 6-inch deployment, you sort of really squashed in here along the line.
Okay, so let's have them deploy on the other side of the. Let's have the gutter runners move up all the way to the edge, and just make room for the stormwormers there.
Okay.
Next to Thanquol.
Get some good stretching in today. That's good.
Yeah, indeed. And the BSB you can put inside the unit if you haven't already.
I put him in the unit here.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, I can see him now.
Alrighty.
That's when you have so many rats. You know.
I know, mate. Bloody hell.
I just need to get a couple of units filled. That way I have room for maneuver.
Yeah. Okay, now you put all this down. I've got my Techless and Gotrek and Felix to put down now.
Mm-hmm.
So let's do that. I was almost tempted to put Gotrek and Felix in with the long beards because Gotrek's got a leadership 11. Now, in One Renaissance, the leadership for dwarves do go over 10. So in case of Gotrek, he's got leadership 11, which is really, really nice. It seems a little bit wasted with the Troll Slayers because they're just like an unbreakable unit anyway.
Yeah, yeah.
So
The either using him with I guess with the long beard would be the safest because that way I can't try to single him out with magic.
yeah,
And Techless, I guess you can try and hide him so he doesn't get singled out either. Or you could have him join the Slayers. I mean, it doesn't matter that he gives them -1 leadership; they're unbreakable.
which is not a bad idea actually. Yeah, I might do that for now so he can scuttle off later if he needs to.
Yeah, that way I can't try and use a single model target spell and try and snipe him out.
Yep.
Unless I have a vision of him.
That's
going to be a little difficult when he's there, blocked by the shed from Thanquol.
I just don't want to get his beautifully painted. I just painted this guy. I don't want to get him scratched to death.
Yeah.
So I'll just make a nice.
It's just battle scars.
Yeah. Well, you call them battle scars. I call them chips. So.
Yeah. Don't scratch the paint job.
Not the salty, flavoured, crispy kind, but. Okay, well I'm gonna put Gotrek and Felix in the Longbeards. I think that was my initial plan, and I know that I can't go into the barn.
With the Slayers.
Well, I can't go within the barn with them either because they have to go towards the closest enemy. So I'm assuming that you're gonna get in there first.
And then you have to try and fight back for it. Okay.
And then I can go in there and then attack you guys with them. But yeah, unfortunately, they don't really sit well together. Those two guys. Again, it's kind of like I don't want this to scratch them to death. So let's just do that. Felix is looking at Gotrek saying, "What the hell are we doing here?" Kind of pose in the unit there.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Okay, so what have you dragged me into this time now, Gotrek? He's saying. Oh, right.
And they're like dwarves and elves working together.
Yeah, that's right.
Clearly must be the end times.
Okay, so that's all done. I think we're all set up. I'm just going to move the mic closer to me so people can hear me better. But I think that's everything set up. We've got our spells ready. We've got our Winds of Magic deck. Now the Winds of Magic deck, they actually use 5th edition Winds of Magic cards for Warhammer Renaissance. But you cannot boost and you cannot reinforce spells in Warhammer Renaissance. So it's kind of like 4th edition.
And you can make as many attempts at dispelling as you have wizards.
Yes, you can. But,
and then you have an additional attempt at a dispel on a 5+.
Yes.
If you have another dispel card, so you have multiple options to dispel the same spell.
That's true. Yep. So we'll get to that when we get to magic.
Indeed.
But mate, good luck and let's have a great time. Thanks to Boulder for giving us this scenario. Looks really fun. Been looking forward to all week. So let's get underway, and it's time for the Skaven to set off and start scuttling towards the barn to press that red button.
Yeah, and for the fellas in the YouTube chat, CHF451, indeed, that is a lot of rats.
Yeah, that's it.
And somebody's called in the exterminator.
Yeah. Called Gotrek. Yeah, if you got Thanquol on the board, and you can definitely have Gotrek. So I really like that that touch of theme there and history between those two characters. So that's excellent. Yeah,
and Shattered Shields, it does indeed look like a very epic fight this will be. So let's get going.
Let's get going. So your turn, mate.
Yeah, and I do not believe there are any charges.
No, it shouldn't be any charges. Nope. No.
Indeed. So let's go straight to regular movement, and let's have the gun runners have a range of 12, but they can't see you because you're inside the wood. So let's have them go up so they're 2 inches outside the wood. And Snitch will follow closely behind.
So they're going to move their.
They're gonna move double move, yeah.
Double
yeah.
to 10. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So they'll stop 2 inches outside the wood.
Okay.
Oh yeah, he could have chosen to scout, of course, with the regiment of Gutrunners. So I could have placed them elsewhere.
You could have placed them elsewhere, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah. Okay. He made them. He gave them the ability to scout. Okay.
Right. Okay. So Snitch gives them the ability to scout, then, yeah.
Yeah. If he joins the unit, so I guess I'll.
Right. So normally they can't do it. Okay. Interesting. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. But we decided to deploy this way instead.
Yeah.
Let's see here. And he also has throwing dark stars that are poisoned.
Yeah, don't like that.
Okay. Yeah, so he'll move to join the unit, so that he's part of the unit.
So yeah, Snitch is in the unit. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah. Okay. Let's have the sensor bearers and the plague monks.
Yep.
Move straight forward. Maximum speed of 10.
Maximum speed.
Yeah. Full throttle.
Yep. Full throttle. All right.
And the gutter runners have 6 in movement, so they could have moved 12.
Oh, actually, yeah, that's right. You're right.
Yeah. Red ogres will go straight towards the building.
Okay, so they can move 12.
12. Yeah.
Okay.
The warfire throwers, I do not believe they can march with the war machines. Or are they actually war machines? The warfire throwers.
I'm sure they can march because they're just guys. Yeah, no, the class is war machines. Oh, that's a good point, actually.
I
thought they could.
Here.
I've always marched them in 5th edition anyway. I've always marched them with the units. So, but they can only move 4 because of it heavy armor, so they can only move 8 maximum anyway.
Do you get no movement reduction for heavy armor and shield or some stuff like that?
Oh, right, okay.
I'm just wondering. I can't remember whether war machines. I mean, they're not really. Are they classified as a war machine? Let me just look at the book here. That's chariot monster. So doom wheel, swing bell, lightning cannon, weapons teams, sail weapons teams, warfire weapons thrower teams. Okay, yeah. So they are a war machine, which means they cannot march. So
Right,
they'll go 5 inches forward each, straight ahead.
Right. Okay, then I'm probably getting that wrong in 5th edition too, that I can't march them.
I believe that is correct, but let's just double check. There's no special rule in the book, but let's just have a look at war machines in the army book before I commit to that decision.
Yeah, it seems strange that it would be mentioned in the Skaven book at the beginning.
War machines can never charge, march, or move through difficult terrain. Yeah, so they cannot march.
Okay, cool.
Just like in the 5th edition. Okay, the clan rats with the BSB, they will move up behind the red ogres. Perfect, yes. The other unit will go straight forward, and so will the let's see here. So I want to leave enough room for the rat swarm to be able to march. So I'll stop, not full distance.
Oops. Okay.
Like they can go 10, but I want to go like 7 inches forward. Yeah, and then I'll have the rat swarm march up and then wheel so they can get through that hole.
Okay.
Yeah, and then the clan rats, they'll just turn a little bit to face the slayers. And then let's have the storm vermin, who are blocked by my messenger window. They'll march up as well, full speed.
Okay.
Now, there is no shooting because I moved my war machines. There is no shooting because I cannot see anything with my gutter runners, and they also move full speed. So we'll go straight to melee combat, which there's none of. So we'll go straight to the magic phase.
Okay, let's do it.
All right, 2d6 for 7. So 4 for me and 3 for you.
Okay, so 1, 2.
And when we use them, we make a discard pile, and then we shovel it back in once they were out of cards.
Right. Okay. And with the high magic, like with high magic, they can discard all of their winds of magic and redraw their hand if they want to.
Yes. Yes.
In this case, I'm going to keep my hand. I'm not going to discard.
All right. So that's not going to be doing much. So instead, we're going to try and cast Scorch. And I'm going to try and set that wood on fire.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm definitely trying to dispel that.
Yep.
So now I'm level 5. You're level 4, so I'm dispelling on 3+. Is that correct?
I believe it is correct that it's only. It's because if you dispelling on 5+, you need to be 2 levels above me. So let's just double check it, but I do believe it's 3+ the other way.
Yeah, just going to check that.
Yeah. So much to.
Yeah, it's a little bit different. I haven't played it in a long time, since the beginning of this year. And
Yeah.
Johannes this is only his second game ever, so just.
Yeah. So we're going through a lot of rules here, but I guess you get to experience that one as well.
You get to learn as well. So.
Yeah, so we're all learning together.
Yeah.
Okay. Casting dispelling. 4+ there. That's my third kind, yes. Word spells, range spells, wizards and able to cast spells, winds and magic. It must be here. If the if the spelling were 2 levels lower than the casting wizard, it's 5+. 3+ if the dispelling wizard level is 2 levels higher. So you have to be 2 levels, so it's still 4+.
Okay, 2 levels higher, okay. I rolled a 3, that failed.
You can try another one on a...
Try again?
Yeah, with a 5+ now, because now you're 2 levels lower.
Nope.
Okay.
Now, hang on a sec, so I can still dispel it with a scroll. I do have 1 scroll.
Yes, you do have 1 scroll, yes.
But now if I use another dispel card, I've got 3. It's still on a 5. Now it's 6+, is it?
Do you have any more?
No, it's still 5+, because it's for every wizard.
Yeah, it's for every wizard.
So now it's 5+. It's just 5+ now.
Yeah, it's 5+, yeah.
No, still rolled a 4.
Okay.
So now what does it actually do again?
So yeah, okay. So Scorch can also be used against a wood or other flammable terrain. The feature catches fire on a d6 roll of 3+. A burning terrain cannot be entered, and models inside suffer 1 strength 3 hit each at the start of their movement phase. And then we roll for the fire at the start of each subsequent Skaven turn. On a 1-2 it goes out, 3-4 it continues to burn, and 5-6 it spreads to another flammable terrain within 6 inches.
Right, but this is magical fire, so it can be dispelled, yeah?
Yes, it can be dispelled, yes. like in the magic phase, you can try and dispel like a remains in place spell.
So it's only if I move, I get hit by a strength 3 hit.
No, it's just at the start of your movement phase.
Start of the movement phase.
Mm-hmm.
I get a saving throw. Is that correct?
Yeah, there's no armor modifier. So it's just a strength 3 hit, so only 5 plus.
I can't believe I failed all 3 bloody dispels. I can't believe it.
Yeah, that's not unfortunate. Let's also just check the spell in the book.
Heavy armor, so they're going to be saving on 5 plus, basically, and you're going to be wounding me on 5 plus.
Yeah, so it's about a ninth of a roll that would fail. No, sorry, it's.
And how many cards does it cost to cast that one?
1.
Wow. Okay.
I can also target a model, target a unit, and then each model in the unit suffers a wound on a d6 roll of 6.
All right. Look, I'm trying to get it to go through and just hope and pray they get out of there okay.
I think they should be fine. It shouldn't kill more than 1 or 2 models if I get lucky.
Yep. Okay. Cool, mate. So, good, nice spell. Very cool.
Yeah. It seemed appropriate here. So we'll leave it here to remember that the building is scorched. And do we want to cast something else? Yeah, I'll consume one of my Warpstone tokens. I have 4 because I'm a level 4.
Yep.
And I'll cast Vermintide.
Right. Okay. Because Thanquol doesn't need to roll because he's such a super duper. Rat man.
He's such a super duper
fella. He's just a legend.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's only gonna move 3d6 directly from him, but I guess I could send it into the wood.
You might as well,
Yeah. I might actually end up blocking myself, but I can always, undo the spell.
Now that will go. This will.
So let's send it in the direction of those rangers all clumped together.
Okay.
And it'll be 3d6.
Yep.
Oh dear. That is 15 inches.
15 inches?
Yeah.
Bloody hell. That goes right through it all the way to the end, out the other side, so...
Oh, wow.
Amazing, because 15 inches from the front of the template, yeah? So 15 inches goes to here, so that's where the front will be. So it's going to hit 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 guys.
Okay. So all models hit will suffer a strength 3 hit with a -1 to their armor save.
Wow.
So that's 5 guys hit.
The poor old bugmans are getting a smacking already. Yeah, so that's 8 guys, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
8?
6, 7. Is it touched by the template, or does it need to be at least like more than
passed
half?
over? So I think it has to be 50% or more.
Okay, then 6 guys.
6 guys.
Yep.
All right.
Oh, they're pretty compact in there. They're pretty compacted in that forest. So.
Yeah, to try and.
And I thought I was safe. What a piss take that is.
So that's that's 4 wounds.
Holy hell!
And you have a 6+ armor save now.
Yeah, 6+ armor save. Yeah. Nothing. So 4
that's
guys
4
died.
dead.
Shit.
I think that's a panicking. Alright.
Yeah, that's going to be a panic test at the end. Wowzers. 15, 7. Yes, 3.5, 4. Yep, that's right. The panic test.
They're pretty good leadership.
Yeah, they've got leadership 9, I believe.
Mm.
Okay, is that all the spells you're doing, mate?
Oh yes, that's it. That is me done.
Okay, I'm going to do my panic test then.
And I will
That's rolled an 8,
keep
so that should be fine.
this card.
Yeah, leadership 9, so I just made it on 8.
Alright, perfect. Well, I think that's the end of my turn. Oh, wait, do you want to cast any magic? No, you didn't cast any magic.
That's true, and I honestly only had 3. Now I've got a power scroll with Techless as well, so I could use that, but I don't want to burn that out now. But then you've used all you got a dispel scroll still, so it's no point.
Yeah.
You could just dispel it straight away. So yeah, I'm not gonna do anything.
On a 50-50 chance, that is, yeah. So if you do want to cast a spell, we can go back because you should have been able to choose whether you wanted to cast a spell after I cast Scorch, and then I would cast Vermintide. So if you want to go back and do something, this would be the time to do it.
No, because if I did something, then you probably would have. Even though I know you don't have a dispel, you probably would have you could have scrolled it anyway. So.
Okay, so you
we should point that out. It's played like 4th edition, so like you cast spell, I cast spell, you cast spell, and it goes alternates back and forth until we both don't want to cast.
And remember the thing you reminded me of, that the high elves can redraw their winter magic.
Yes.
But I guess you wanted to keep as many dispels.
I wanted to keep the dispel because I just wanted to see what sort of spells you had, so now I know what they are.
All right. Fair enough.
But yeah, I think being high magic, I don't have any really super offensive, megally offensive spells anyway.
That depends. I mean, if you have Assault of Stone, you could wreck my day pretty hard.
Yeah. So.
If you get that through, like my Warp Fire Throwers and my Clan Rats are all susceptible. My Plague Monks are susceptible.
Yeah.
So Assault of Stone is something I'm a little bit worried about in this game.
Yeah.
And the thing with the Conflagration.
Oh yeah. I've definitely got that one. That's my favourite spell of all time.
Yes,
like,
it is
you
the best high magic
that spell. I mean, I've destroyed units before I even got to engage them with that spell. It's just beautiful.
Yeah, it's insanely powerful. All right. Well,
like I was thinking the other day, like high magic's this almighty powerful magic, right? They know all the colleges magic and that kind of thing, but they don't have a spell that transports any troops, which is probably the most powerful spell you can ever have in the game, transporting troops around the tabletop.
I guess you would go with if you wanted to build an army around that, I guess you would try and go for one of the colleges of magic that has access. So because you get extra +3.
Could you then hand pick your spells from the college spell deck as well?
I'm not sure. I haven't read the rules on Techless, but I think Red Techless is allowed to pick his high magic spells. At least that's the way
I think it's only high magic you can do that. I think I'm not on the college spells.
Let's have a look here, because that's actually quite an interesting question about this edition.
Yeah, if you can do that, I mean, that'd be just awesome. If I could just handpick any college spell, I need to take at least one high magic spell.
I would
say
that would make high elves a very powerful faction in this game.
But
so I assume it would be restricted. Well, at least I think it would make him a strong one. Let's see, Techless. Okay, remember you also have the extra D6 winter magic cards you may draw once per game.
Yeah, but it halves all his stats for the remainder of the game, so it's probably something I'm going to do like turn 5.
And he has the let's look at the items he has. So he has the Moonstaff.
Moonstaff basically gives him that extra D6 winds and magic cards. He's got the Crown of Sapphire, which gives him +1 magic level. He's got the Sword of Techless, which wounds automatically.
Yeah. And he has the Techless may handpick his spells. It doesn't specify that it has to be when it's high magic only.
Awesome. Okay. Well, next time I'm definitely going to go for some college spells in as well.
Yeah, I mean, having the ability to teleport a unit of Slayers into combat would be
amazing. Yeah, that'd be amazing.
Or just relocating some dwarfs, crossbowmen who are in danger.
Yes, that's true. Yep.
Yeah. That makes that's a pretty good choice for Techless.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, he's a beast, man. He's a beast, absolute beast. This guy.
Yeah. It does seem to be quite strong. All right. Well, it's your go.
Okay, let's go to Dwarf turn 1. Now the Slayers need to, and Gotrek and Felix need to engage the enemy as quickly as possible. So I'm going to just take my Slayers here. No one's going to charge, so I'm just going to move my Slayers as far as I can go. Now with Warhammer Renaissance, the Dwarves actually have a movement boost. They have a movement of 4, not 3 anymore.
Yeah. So that's the as I recall from our conversations yesterday, the reason for the buff to the dwarf's movement speed is simply to compensate for every other army losing the restriction on heavy armor and shield, reducing movement.
Yeah. So
yeah.
I'm
So
moving about,
in case they get their movement forward. Yeah.
even though I have that extra movement, I'm not going to move them all the way. I'm going to move them about 6 inches to there because I know your range is about 10 inches. You've got 12 inches here. So I'm just going to move them there. Just a bit of a blocker. I know your warpfire thrower is going to shoot through them as well. So I've got quite a lot. Even though if you do that, if they charge in, they'll block them from shooting me. So we'll see how that pans out in the end. But that's what they're going to do. These guys are going to actually come up right up to the building outside the barn. Now they cannot enter because Gotrek and Felix are in that unit. These guys, the battle standard bearer, he's going to come up behind that unit.
Okay, so he's on his own.
He's on his own for now. Yeah.
Okay.
Because if he goes in, he can't use that banner anyway. He can't. The standards have no effect there. So actually, he's probably doing more outside with the Longbeards now, as they are. But a bit precarious where he is. But we'll see how that goes. He might have to join that unit later.
I should probably do something before we go any further.
Yeah,
the Vermintide that I sent off, since Bone Ripper is on his right side, I will believe that angle he would also be touched by it. So I'll probably have to roll an attack on him as well.
You had two. All you had was 2 Plague Center Bearers that were under it. But I wasn't sure whether they actually attacked.
2 Plague Center Bearers that were under it, so each of them will be taking a hit. Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
So that's a 5+, I believe. They have toughness 4.
They should have toughness 4. Yep. Because they're clan.
So I rolled a 1 and a 3, so neither is wounded.
Right. Okay.
If they have toughness 3. So they have toughness 4. Yeah.
Let's do the Bugman Rangers now because the Bugman Rangers I've got to do it at the beginning of my movement phase. Yeah. So.
The beginning of movement phase, the remainders take a hit each.
Okay, so there's 11 guys, so you roll 11 dice, and on a 5+.
There's 11 guys left.
Yeah, because there's 15 total, so you killed 4, so there's 11.
Right, there's that many. Oh, wow, I did not realize
there's a lot there.
Yeah. That's 11, so that's 4, 7, 9, 10, 11, and these are on 5s. That's 1, 2, 3 hits. No armor save modifier.
Okay, so 3 hits on 5 or 6. Come on, 5 or 6. 1. So 2 guys die from the fire.
Okay.
And then, so there's 11 guys, so it's not enough to cause a panic test.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to have to move that unit out of there because there's no guarantee that I can actually dispel that in time. So. They're going to march out of the woods.
Yep.
I might try to form a unit actually if they can. Can they do that? Can they march out of the woods and form into ranks, or is that a reform?
I think that's a reform.
Okay.
So they can't march out into fights.
I'm sort of snaking my way around that template. So let's say.
Yeah, if you wanted to reform, you'd probably have to do it like first and then move.
Holy dooly, man! That absolutely decimated that unit, big time.
Yeah. So you're just skirting around it. Yeah.
It should be all of them now.
So as I read the card on Scorch, the fire is a remaining effect. So I cannot dispel the Scorch in order to just remove the fire. So I produce the wood myself. So it actually has to burn out if I wanted to move in. Otherwise, I'd also start taking damage.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Right.
Any other movement?
No, I think that's it. So
Okay.
we're going to go to shooting,
Mhm.
and the crossbowmen. Now they have a range of 24.
Yes.
They're going. Actually, do I do
I
the
think
war
the
machines
crossbowman
first?
has a range of 30.
I better do the war machines first. Sorry, instead of the. I better do the war machines instead of the.
Yes. Yeah, the war machines first. Yeah, guess do all the guessing ranges and then measure, and then we do the rest of the shooting.
All right, so let's do the stone thrower first. Let's go stone thrower. He's going to target the. He's going to target the
Plague monks.
Plague monks.
Mhm.
And let's see, 12, 24. Let's go 28 towards the center of that. 28.
All right. For 28 for that one, what's the? Is there any other war machine you want to fire?
This bolt thrower with my general in it. Here's the engineered troll slayer.
So that's a bolt thrower, so you don't need to do any more measuring. Yeah, so you can just go straight to the.
Yep, let's do this first. I said 28. Yep. Isn't it 28? Yeah.
28.
The top of the crossbow. Oh my goodness me, that was a bloody good one.
Yeah. Oh wow, yeah.
Let me just measure that again. Make sure.
It should be about 9 guys, I guess. Let's see where it actually lands.
Yes. Okay, that's dead center. So let's see where it lands. It's going 6 inches this way. Looks like the top of your storm vermin, mate.
Really? Oh.
Well, I don't know. That's where the arrow's pointing.
Yeah.
That's where it's going to go. Yep, on your storm vermin.
Oh wow. Well, that's a pretty good misfire.
Yeah.
or scatter die, yeah.
So one's definitely hit. Then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 partials.
4, 5 partials. Okay, so 4 plus to hit them.
Wow, that's 4 guys hit.
So that's 5 guys in total.
5 guys in total.
2 plus to
it's
kill.
10, so 2 plus to kill. Well, 2 ones. Okay, so 3 guys dead.
3 dead. Okay, so that's not enough for a panicking.
No, not yet.
Not yet, no.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that was a pretty good scatter die.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're hit on plague monks and they had broken, you could have run off the table.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, because I run an extra inch. That's Skaven. All right.
Okay, now the what's the name? The bolt thrower.
Yeah, the bolt thrower.
Yeah.
You're on a hill, so you're definitely able to see above stuff.
Yeah, let's go for this. Let's go for this blue clan rat unit.
Okay. That's a 5 to hit.
It's 48 range. Well, it's got the
it's the general, so it gets the plus 1 to hit.
So it should be 2 plus to hit, I think. Just double check that. But I think his BS is like 5 or something.
So he's an engineer.
BS 5, so it should be 2 plus to hit. If it's
Does
within
it
short
use,
range.
does it use his BS or does he?
It's over half range, so -1.
No. Engineer, and he's a dragon slayer. Who's also an engineer.
Yeah, well, this kind of contradicts the rules. This is Boulder's special character.
Yeah.
You of course can never take a Troll Slayer as an engineer or Dragon Slayer as an engineer. This is just a very special case for the scenario itself.
Yeah, I get that. I'm just trying to find the rule for engineer.
Go to the Dwarf Army book.
Yeah.
In the Army book, it should be under engineers in there, and he can join the unit and basically use his BS for making attacks with bolt throwers, I think.
So it's under war machines, the engineers?
If you just go to the Dwarf Army book.
Yeah, I'm there.
Okay, you can see engineers at the very top, like in the very first page or 2 pages.
Oh, right. Okay, up here. Let's see, dwarf engineers. Yeah, okay. So not only may you you can use the BS. So it's going to be 2+ to hit. That's correct.
So it'd be -1 because it's over half range.
So 2+ becomes 3+.
Yep. 3 hits.
Okay. So 2+ to kill.
Oh, 1. Okay.
Oh wow.
The strongest clan rats in the world. Okay, so
yeah.
That was that. Then the crossbowmen. The crossbowmen will shoot this unit as well.
Yeah, and they're within 30.
Have they got range 30 or 24?
30.
30, isn't it? It's the handgunners. So they're within range.
Yeah.
No problem.
Yep. Yeah, it's handgunners with 24.
Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we've got 9 dice. Need to roll more dice in a minute.
5 to hit.
5 to hit, is it? 1, 2, and this one again. No, so 2 hits. 2 dead.
2 wounds, and then I have 6+ save. Light armor and shield.
Right, light armor shield. Sorry, yep.
No save, so they die.
Okay. Okay, the handgunners.
I doubt they're within range.
Yeah,
but
I'm just going to hold on to those.
Maybe they might be in range of the rat ogres.
No, I'm going to hold off onto those, mate. I'll just wait.
Okay.
Wait to get it closer. Okay. You're definitely closer next turn. So.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely closer next turn. That's correct.
Yep. Okay, so that's all the shooting. No hand-to-hand combat. So go to magic.
All right. Up to 5.
So it's 11.
11. Okay.
Woohoo! 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Now we're going to cook. We're going to cook some gas now.
Oh dear. What I like to hear.
Okay. Right. Okay, let's see what we're going to do here. The question is, do I want to throw anything back and draw anything else again? I'll take my chances and say no.
All right.
Let's lead with. Let's lead with. Now I need to see all my targets. So in one Renaissance, you need to see your target before you can actually cast a spell. It's not like in the previous editions where you can just cast it without seeing anything.
Yeah, it basically helps stop the ability to just hide a wizard inside of wood and just sit there casting spells.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to try cast Glamour of Teclis.
Okay.
Using 1 power.
That's a 1 cost. I'm going to try and do a Dispel.
Okay.
And we rolled a 3, so do not Dispel.
Okay, so I'm going to cast it on your rat. Now they got leadership 10, don't they? I shouldn't cast it.
Leadership 10 because they're immune to... Yeah.
I'll do it on these clan rats then, mate.
Yeah. Okay.
So basically,
Yeah.
this means that every time you want to move or charge, you've got to pass a leadership test on 3d6. If you fail, then the wizard can move your models instead. Places next to the model unit lasts for the rest of the game until it's dispelled or the caster is slain, until the caster chooses the end of the spell by taking the card back during enemy's magic turns. Okay, so put on the Glamour attack list there. Alright.
Okay. I am going to try and cast. Let's see here. Should we do that? Yeah, let's try and let's do a scorch.
Okay.
And I'm going to. Can I see your long beards?
Okay, let's just have a look here.
With my general?
Now, your general can see through the screen of guys in front of him?
Yeah, he should be able to.
Just double check that. Can you see through skirmishes? I didn't think you could.
I don't think in 5th edition it works that you can see through, but the enemy can't.
Right, if that's the case, then maybe that's the same.
You have to draw a line so he can't see through the actual model. There have to be a gap in between them.
Okay, well in that case, you can't see them because you have to see you're seeing straight through this guy to see the back of that unit, so you can't see them.
All right.
Because the gap is here, and the gap is like there,
okay.
so you can't see.
I'm gonna. What about your thunderers? Can I see them?
The thunderers, well, they're on the hill, so I say yes, definitely, because you're looking up over them. Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna try and cast with them. I'm not sure if I'm in range. It has a range of 24.
24, is it?
Yeah.
Pretty close. Okay, alright. Yeah, go for it.
Alright. So let's see if it's within range.
Okay. 24 it is. Okay, you're going to hit... Is it affect the entire unit?
It affects the entire unit.
Okay, so it actually hits one of the models in the unit, so it affect the entire unit, yep.
Okay, so how many models? 9?
10.
10. So 10 dice I roll, and on each of 6 they suffer a
strength. Yep. Okay. Right. Yep. Gotcha.
There's no strength modifier, so you can get out saves. I rolled 1/6.
1/6. Now, let me just check because in Warhammer Renaissance, a lot of the dwarves can actually access heavy armor, even for.
I do believe like all except for rangers have heavy armor.
They got heavy armor. Yeah. So.
Yeah. 5+.
No. Oh no.
And the red is gone.
I'll take the pretty one.
No.
With a pretty hat.
Taking 2 soon.
Yeah. Indeed. Okay, so let's go to Teclis. Come on, right. Teclis! Kick ass! Okay, I'll cast Deadlock. It's on myself. 1 power.
So you can negate 1 magic item within 12 inches?
Basically, it's a single magic item is rendered powerless or a spell unusable for the duration of the deadlock. The deadlock lasts for the rest of the game until it's dispelled. It's like I imagine by reading it's like an aura. So then, whenever something within 12 inches comes within contact with him, he can deadlock it.
Yeah, if you can name it.
If you can name it, okay.
Yeah. I'll try to dispel on that one, just a regular 4+, and I get a 4.
Okay, so you dispelled it.
Yep.
Okay.
I don't want to do anything else. Actually, I'll spend my turn to dispel the Vermintide.
Oh, it's dispelling it. Okay, right.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go again if you're not doing anything.
Yeah.
I'll use total power.
Mm-hmm.
And and I'll cast. I'll cast Fiery Convocation on your. On your Plague Monk unit.
Can you see it?
I'm pretty sure I can see it, mate, yeah.
Like in between.
Maybe. Okay, maybe I'll change that. I'll put it on your Rat Ogre unit.
It's D6 times 4, 2d6 times 4. Yeah, I'll use my Dispel Scroll.
Okay. Okay, you doing anything else?
Nope.
Okay, then I'll cast Assault of Stone with 3 power.
Okay, I'm gonna try and rebound that.
Oh, you bugger.
I'll see if I get the D-spell first.
Uh-huh.
I rolled 1.
Uh-huh.
So now I'm gonna try and use a mental duel as a
It's a 5+ then, yeah?
5+, yeah. It's a 5+.
Ah, bugger!
I
I thought I set you up perfectly there.
Yeah, it was a pretty good setup.
Okay, so mental duel, we're gonna now that dispels it, then we're gonna roll the dice and add our magic levels.
Yeah, no, it's just a regular dispel because I don't have a wizard casting using mental duel. That's why it's a 5+.
Oh, okay.
But you can use it as a regular dispel.
Gotcha.
Went through that with Boulder yesterday.
Ooh. Okay, well that's a shame.
Okay. Yeah, well, I guess that's the end of the magic phase now.
That's the end of magic phase.
I was hoping I got that rebound though.
Hmm.
I kind of wanted to cast something.
But at least I got your power scroll out of you, so that's good. So your dispel scroll.
You got my dispel scroll out. Yeah. Okay.
All right.
The yoke phase, so it's going to be my turn.
Yep, your turn, mate.
Yeah. So any charges? When do these Scorch Fire reactivate? Okay, the start of the Skaven turn, so let's roll for the fire.
Hey Jesse, how you going, mate? Good morning.
So I rolled a 1, and that's the fire goes up.
Oh, good.
That's perfect.
Very good. Okay. Well, it's bad for me because I wanted to keep going, so it stops you going from in there.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, so it's pretty good for me. Let's see what we do here. I don't have any charges because I didn't get that spell off. So yeah, just regular movement. The Snitch and the Gutter Runners, they will go into the wood. And they will go up to where they are 2 inches from the edge, looking at your rangers. So they'll be inside them.
So yeah, they can move 12, yeah. So they can go up to 2 inches.
Actually, there's no need for that. I'll go 3 inches. 3 inches away from the edge where your rangers can see. So I'll be visible to you.
Okay.
There's no need to let you tie me up there for a turn. I can't get to shoot anyway.
Master Snitch.
Mm-hmm.
Now, one really good thing about One Renaissance that I really like is that the characters are really cheap. So, you know, before in 4th edition, 5th edition, they're really, really expensive. Now they're quite affordable that you can take quite a few characters.
Mm-hmm.
So I like that kind of Hero Hammer aspect to it.
Yeah, you can actually do the Hero Hammer builds.
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
And they're fairly easier to assemble because the magic items have been simplified compared to 5th edition.
Yeah, that's true.
So, okay, let's have the Rat Swarms. They are gonna go forward. Like, I want to have them at the same angle, but like the base of the one on the left touching the barrier in the middle. You know what I mean?
Okay,
so like the one on the very left,
this
his
guy
base
here?
is It's
want
going to
him-
be touching the sideways one. Yeah, the one right at the edge of your pointer.
Right. Okay. So you want him to be touching this.
Yeah, yeah, and then I want to be have the same angle that they are now.
Okay. Gotcha. All right.
Yeah.
So okay, let's move them up.
Yeah.
So you want him basically to be there.
Yeah, yeah. I just wanted to form a line there to block your charge. Yeah. And the clan slaves, they have a leadership of 5 with, they have 3 ranks, so that becomes leadership 8. That is not worth risking, so I'm going to leave them there.
Okay.
The red ogres, they will. Do you want to go in the building now? I'm not quite sure. I think we want to wait because they're gonna get smashed by your guys, aren't they? Eventually, it's gonna be like a slugfest in there.
It's gonna be a slugfest. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So they are going to wheel from the right side in toward the building. So they'll form an angle towards the dwarf slayers.
Right. So they're gonna go like this. Yeah.
Actually, yeah, no, because that gets you in charge range of them. That makes sense. Okay. They're gonna like wheel on the left side towards the building, and then march straight up next to the building.
Okay. I don't know if you've got enough room there, mate. To be honest, because if you're gonna wheel, it's gonna be like.
Yeah, I wanna go do that and just like straight into the building, and then wheel the other side in as well, from the right side now.
You can do that.
So
Yeah. You can do that.
I guess you can wheel twice. Yeah, I don't see an issue with wheeling twice.
Okay. That's good. So yeah, that's wheeling backwards though. Yeah.
No, now I want to wheel towards the building with that side as well. So I want to form up into. So I'm standing right next to the building, but like. You see what I'm going with this? So they'll.
So then you're taking you're going from this point here, but wheeling from the back end of this place.
No, I'm not going backwards. I'm going forwards towards the other side of the building. From the right side.
From this side. Okay, so you want to go from this side over here. Is that right?
Yeah, yeah, and I just want to wheel in from there. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
So they can form up against like that. Yeah. So they're in sight of your thunderers and stuff, but they're outside of sight of your.
Sure. Now I get you. Sorry, mate.
Players. Yeah.
I think there's some sort of weird funky rule wheeling there, but that wasn't the case.
The clan rats with the battle band BSB, they will turn to face the players.
Now we're also, and I don't know if this came up in your game yesterday with Boulder, but you can actually make a pivot move as well.
Yeah, when you have a musician, so you can basically go and turn to face any direction you want. Yeah.
Now, does that mean? And I'll ask you, I'll quiz you about that as well. But you just want them to basically wheel like that?
Yeah, I just wanted to pivot on the spot. Really.
Oh, pivot on the spot. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, just like that.
So is it the pivot is only up to your max move, like 5 inches? Is that right?
Yes.
Right.
Well, you can basically do it to face any direction when you have a musician for free, but you can only do your regular movement. Then you can't do a march move or a charge move.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Censer bearers and plague monks. Straight ahead. What direction is your longbeards facing?
The longbeards. Longbeards are facing directly towards the barn here.
Okay, straightforward with the plague monks and the censer bearers.
Yep, sure. So it's 10.
Yeah, and even the space out between those guys. Yeah. And the same with the
Storm vermin, yeah.
yeah. And the warp fire thrower on the right will move up its 5.
Can they move 5? They can
Yeah,
move
they can
5.
move
Yeah,
5.
they can move
Yeah,
5.
yeah.
You're
Rats
right,
can
you're
move
right,
5,
you're
some
right.
can move 6.
I'm thinking about
And
footage.
no, he's gonna stay. He's gonna stay.
He's gonna
I
stay,
want to
okay. Sure.
Okay.
Oh, that reminds me too. I need to get one of those templates out.
Oh yes, you do.
I forgot about that. So, give me 1 second. Okay.
So let's go to shooting.
Mm-hmm.
Now, as always, it is a little bit difficult to get here, but I'm thinking there's about 16 inches up to your dwarf slayers.
Mm-hmm.
Now the template is
12
if
inches.
it's 12 or 13 inches long.
Yeah.
The maximum area would be like the last 3 inches. So that's so if we say it's how long is it?
It is 10.5 inches long.
10.5 inches long, and we want to hit the last 3 inches. So you just want to deduct 7.5 from 16. So let's do a guess. And it can also scatter forward with the artillery die. So I'm actually going to guess. Let's go with 4 inches.
Hang on a tick. I thought you just placed it at the base of the miniature and then you roll the 2 dice and that's how far it goes forward.
If I let's see here.
Just double check that,
remember
man, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. It's not like the dwarf flame cannon.
Let's see. As a blast against the foe, gets up to 12 inches and add the artillery die as for cannons. If the roll of misfire weapon is engulfed in flames and die screaming, otherwise place the teardrop template with the small end where you hit and the large end. Yeah, so it is just like that.
That's a big point, actually. These templates are the wrong size.
These
one
are
of
the
the
wrong size?
uses a totally different. I think they're using 6th edition templates, and I don't have them.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I'm thinking they are. And I'll get my Infinity templates out because I'm thinking that's what they are. I think they're like this size.
Yeah. Okay. So what's the length of that?
Does it actually say in the rulebook what the template size is for the?
It just says.
If it says 8.5, that's what it is. That's what it is. 8.5.
8.5. So 8.5 from 16, plus the potential of 5. That's 13. So yeah, we're gonna guess 4 inches. 4 inches.
4 inches. Yeah.
Yeah. So 4 inches from him. Place the template, and then I will roll the artillery die.
Yep.
For a 10.
Wow.
That was way overshooting.
Did you want to? Did you? Okay, so it actually hits everything under the template, though, doesn't it? As it moves over.
No, you place the teardrop template and small and where you hit.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So
this seems a lot different than the previous, like the original rules for it, though. Yeah.
yeah, so it's if you measure from the front, so it's the front that goes 10 inches, right?
Did you
you
say
measure-
you said 4 inches first? And
Yeah, and then
10 inches?
you place the template 4 inches from that, and then you
did.
place the back of that back of that template 10 inches forward.
So I measured 4 inches from here, yeah? So
Yeah.
that's there. Then put down the template, then move that 10 inches across.
Yeah, but you move from the front to the back, right? So it's the back of the template that goes where you measure 10 inches from now.
Okay, so hang on a tick. So basically that means it's 14.
14 inches, yeah, from that guy.
Right.
And that's where you place the back of the template.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So there.
Sorry, yeah. Did you want to go
So
from
they
the center of the is it the center of the unit or?
They have to be able, as much as possible towards the center, right?
Okay.
So anything covered more than 50%.
There's 1, 2, 3. It's only 4 guys, mate.
4 guys. Okay, they suffer a strength 5 hit. Their toughness 4.
Yep.
So 3 plus. For 1.
1 guy. Okay.
1 guy.
Well, that'll be the dice because that's the extra guy that
Yeah.
we talked about before.
That's right. All right. That's the end of shooting. Let's go to magic.
Okay, let's do it. Bring it on.
For an 8.
8s. 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right. Let's cause some damage. Well, we're gonna open with a scorch.
Who are you targeting?
Your thunderers.
Okay. Okay, let's try to dispel it.
Okay.
Whoops. Yep, dispelled it.
Dispelled. All right. That's gone. That's gone. And it's your go.
Okay, I'm going to go with Fiery Convocation. 2 power. And I'm going to target your... I'm going to target your Rat Swarm with it.
All right. Let's see here. You go ahead and do that.
Okay, cool. So I think that's just resolved immediately.
Yeah.
So
2d6, strength 4 hits.
That's 6.
6 hits.
1, 2, 3, 4, 6.
And the rat swarm
Toughness 2.
I do believe rat swarm has a toughness of 2. Yeah, so 2s.
Yep. So 6 is 6 wounds. So
1 template is gone, and another has suffered a wound.
I'll just get a little dice for that. Come on! Convocation of Doom.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll leave that behind then. Okay. You'll go, mate.
Alright, so I'm gonna try and cast Death Frenzy.
Right. On your Play Monks, is it?
No, I want to cast it on my. That's a good question. Can I see my own? Can I see my own?
I think Thanquol's just overreached there a little bit, and he's gone too far. Who do you want to see, mate?
Yeah, I kind of wanted to see my gutter runners.
No, there's definitely no way you can see them.
No. We're gonna do something else instead.
Sure.
We're gonna cast Plague.
Okay, who's the target on?
Let's see here. How far away are your rangers from your thunderers? So many ranges measuring through here. Okay.
The rangers are just soaking up all the damage now. So from like the closest model.
Yeah.
About 4 inches away.
4 inches.
Yeah.
Okay. So I want to cast a plague on him.
On that guy. Okay.
On that guy, yeah.
Now, what does it do again? Just let me.
I roll 2d6, and then we subtract his toughness, and
Yep.
that's how many wounds he suffers with no armor saves. If he is killed, I can move it to another model within 4 inches and do the same again. And I can repeat until I fail to kill one or fail to reach one within 4 inches.
Right. Now, you have to see the unit. Yes, you have to see that guy. Though, that's the thing.
Can I see that guy? Yeah, can I see that guy with
That's
Thanquol?
the thing. You can't see that guy, dude.
Can I see any of the rangers?
You can see. Well, this is the thing, because that guy's blocking it. So this guy, you can see him.
Okay, I'll cast it on him.
Because then you can just go to the next guy, and you can go through the whole unit that way. Yes. Well, this has put me into a bit of a Give me 1 second.
Sure.
Alright, I'm gonna go drain magic. It's gonna take these two Glamour Ecliptus and Fire Convocation off.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna remove all our power cards.
It's gonna take everything, basically just drain everything off. We're gonna make a roll on that one.
Yeah, I think, does it work the same way in this edition? I do believe so.
Just
I'll just double check. Do the roll in the meantime on a 4+.
3. I rolled a 3. I think I'm safe.
So,
on a 4+,
yeah.
I lose it.
I think it's on a 4+. You lose a level.
Yeah. Good work, Techless.
Yeah. And I guess that ends the magic phase.
That ends the magic phase, alright. And we haven't been retaining any cards, but that's another thing I need to point out too. You can retain 1 card per side, and then you can swap that card out if you wish to with another card in your next magic phase. So it looks like there's a maximum of 1. You cannot have more than 1.
But we cannot retain any cards when we cast Drain Magic.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, with Drain Magic, you can retain at least 1 card. But I haven't been doing that basically because I've been using all the cards that I've had so far.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So
it is a 4+. All right. Well, that's the end of your turn.
That's the end of your turn. That's the end.
My turn. That's the end of my turn.
Yeah. Yeah, please don't have another turn.
Aww. Go on.
Now this comes to a bit of a question, because Gotrek and Felix must engage the enemy. Like, they cannot sit idle. Is the way that I'm reading Boulder's specifications there. So the Troll Slayer is going to have to charge the Rat Swarm. And the Gotrek and Felix, I'm thinking they're going to have to leave that unit and move towards closer to another unit. So
unless you move the unit with them. But yeah, then you would have to redeploy towards the.
I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to move them out of that unit. So basically, I'm declaring a charge here against your rat swarms. That's the only charge that I can think of now, unless I want to charge my rangers into your storm vermin.
Yeah, you could do that. They have to do some serious damage in order to break my ranks.
Yeah. Okay, let's not do that. Okay, let's just charge then with the Slayers. That's the only charge. And the rest will be movement later.
Okay. I'll hold.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, these guys. So they'll double move there, they'll march over to here.
Yeah. They are not march blocked. No, they're like single characters, I think. They work so I don't think they're affected by it.
Yeah, I don't think they're affected by it. Just check it, but I don't think so.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm happy with that. Yeah, these crossbowmen, they're going to reform.
Yeah.
And this will be like the guy I'm using as the sort of the anchor.
Yeah.
Of that reform, so I'll do it like that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, that's all the moving, charging. Then we're going to shooting.
Mm-hmm.
So the stone thrower, it will again target the center of your plague monk unit.
Yeah.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, let's go 16 inches. Let's go 17 inches. 17 inches.
17 inches. Okay.
Holy dooly! I mean, good with these shots. These guess range has been fantastic.
Yeah. Let's get that hit or scattered onto the stone movement again.
Alright, let's do it. Come on, hit baby, hit. Misfire! Oh no. So basically in one Renaissance there are no tables and charts to roll on. The first misfire you have basically just means it just doesn't shoot.
Mm-hmm.
This turn, the second misfire you roll, it explodes. It basically blows up. So
Alright.
they're safe again, unfortunately. Okay, so
the bolt
thrower is going to target. I'm pretty sure I can see your clan rat unit here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can see that too.
Actually, no, I can just pivot here and just shoot these guys here. Yep.
You can see over my play sensor bears as well because you're on top of the hill.
Yep, so let's go for the plague monks.
Yep. That's 24 inches for half range.
So, it's within half. It's within half.
Yeah, so it's a 2+. 2+.
Come on, let's do it. 6, it's a hit.
Alright, so 2+ to kill.
Yep, first one dead.
Yeah, and the next one is a strength 5, so that's a 3+.
Yep, dead.
Now a 4+.
Yep, dead. Wow.
Now a 5+.
Nope. Okay, so
Nope.
three monks dead.
Alright.
Nice.
Not enough to panic in, but it does start to weaken them down a little bit.
Them a little bit. Yeah, whittle them down a little bit. Okay, so then the handgunners of Doom are going to also target your plague monks.
Yes.
They're on the hill, so they can target them.
Mm-hmm.
6, 7, 8, 9. And so 1 moment, I'm just getting a dice. I'm constantly pulling out scatter dice, I don't know why. So okay, here we go. So that's going to be their 24-inch range, so definitely over 12, so -1, hitting on 5s.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 5 hits.
Oh, that's pretty good.
And 4s to wound. Yep.
4 to wound. 4 to wound.
Wow, 4 dead.
4 dead. Wow, that's pretty good.
Nice
4 plague monks down. That's gonna be a panicking.
Yeah, I think that's a panic, mate. Let's just do the crossbow
Is
first.
there any enemies within their chance distance? I mean, can they see the Longbeards?
Let me just check. Yeah, they can see them because that's the. They can see the side of that unit.
Okay, so I'm frenzied and I'm immune to psychology.
Cool. Okay. Do the crossbowman now.
Yep.
And. Would I be able to shoot over this melee to the clan rats at the back?
As you're on the hill, yes.
Okay, I'll do that.
Mm-hmm.
I think I targeted them last time. Yep. So
Yes, you
melee
did.
range,
Yeah, you just you killed 2 of them.
That's right. So, again, so 10 dice hitting on 5s.
Yep.
Only 2 hits. That was a really bad roll.
3s, 2.
Really bad. That's all nothing. Totally
Nothing. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Really
So that
bad.
kind of evens out the thunder of luck.
Okay. So then hand-to-hand combat. Now the big one.
Yeah, we're gonna wreck some some rats. Just Teclis, so watching Teclis like stomping on the ground. You go on, Verlin.
Jesse says, "Oh man, that orange template really pops." Yeah, it's one of my old Infinity templates because the templates I use for this game is a little bit different from the 4th and 5th edition ones. They're a bit smaller. Krusty says, "Battlefield looks like a picture out of the 5th edition book." Well, thank you. Just
Yeah, it
beautiful.
looks amazing.
Yes, thank you very much. Okay, now let's go into hand-to-hand combat. So we've got let's do Teclis, yeah?
Yeah.
I mean,
Teclis,
he's
go
not
on.
only just a kick-ass wizard. I mean, he's a pretty good fighter too.
Stomp him out. Yeah, he automatically wounds.
He automatically wounds. Yeah. So so weapon skill.
3's to
4,
hit.
3. Okay, so yeah, all hits. So three wounds.
3 wounds.
That goes up to 4 wounds now. They're 5 wounds per base.
Yeah. So
And
6
now
wounds left.
we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. That makes 8 attacks. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Yes.
Because you can attack in 2 ranks. But the second rank can only have 1 attack, no more than 1, basically, if you're frenzied or you have additional hand weapons or whatever. So I'm hitting on 3s, is that right?
That is correct.
3, okay, that's another 3. We've got 3 more to roll.
Wow.
All hits,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
beautiful. Okay, so that's nice. That's
So now I need to wound on 3.
So that is
6 wounds?
6 wounds, my friend. So
That's them all dead.
yeah, that's it. 6 wounds. It's all dead. Yep.
Yeah.
Now I can.
I was hoping you'd fail one of those. Yeah, so just stay behind like unbreakable. But you know, can't get everything you want.
There's no Surge 4th rules in this, is there?
Oh, that's something we just need to double check because I do believe there might be something like it.
Because I'm reading your rule set for Flail of Skulls, and they've got like a Surge
yeah,
4th
yeah.
rule.
It's
But now I'm
difficult
thinking,
keeping track of
oh,
3
yeah.
different editions.
Yeah.
And also
I don't
remembering the
think
rules to a Song of Ice and Fire.
Yep, true. Yep, Song of Ice and Fire has it. So I like that
And
rule. I think
melee
it's good.
weapons.
I mean, I like it in Flail of Skulls that you have that. So I think it's good.
Yeah.
You just got to keep
Yeah, I like
track
it as
of
well.
like exactly how much movement you got left. That's the thing. You got to record how much movement you have left in inches. But I don't think there is one. I don't think there is one. It's only if you are charging.
In the rare event where an enemy unit is wiped out before combat resolution during the first turn of melee combat, the victorious unit is allowed overrun move if it chances turn.
Oh, cool.
So you can move 2d6 forward if you want.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, definitely do that. Hell yeah. 9 inches, baby. Let's do it.
Does that bring you into base contact with the climax?
It sure does.
It's straightforward.
Oh, it's straightforward. Okay.
Yeah. So that
it's-
still
it's
does
gonna
hit the
it's gonna
base.
clip there.
Yeah, and then you wheel in. The kind of an awkward combat, but still got in there.
Teclis is going to be the hand-to-hand combat beast in this game. Like, forget the dwarves.
yeah,
It's just him.
he's gonna wreck those rats. Man. Oh, there's more rats. Let's stomp on them too.
Now Balder goes into some rules about clipping units and that kind of thing, and like he wants to, like he says, you should bring as many guys into combat as possible, and I really like that rule. But of course, this sort of goes against the, this sort of contradicts what normally happens in a charge, because it's like an overrun rule. And like said, just go directly forward, and if you clip that base, well then you just swing in, wheel in, and that kind of thing. We'll have to check whether. Guys can actually move. I think they've got rules where the guys actually move in, like we sort of just move them back into contact next turn or something like that. Not 100% on it. But
Sure and after the end of the next, after the next round of combat, like in my turn.
And look at this, Gotrek and Felix out here, mate, in the middle of the ground here. Look at them.
Yeah.
Come on. Have a piece of this.
Go on.
Urging on your your warp fly thrower guy.
Yeah.
Now, does this happen now? Does this surge forth? Does it mean it takes place now? Or
no, it takes next melee combat.
Next melee combat. Okay, cool. So that's all the hand-to-hand combat. So we're going straight to magic.
All right.
Oh, another big one. 10. Techless has got the winds of magic just flowing through the guy.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5.
5 pieces.
Wowzers.
All right.
Okay.
Let's have it.
Now I do have a power scroll up my sleeve. I do have a dispel scroll up my sleeve. So,
yes.
Let's see how we want to play this. You've drawn 5 cards, so I'm assuming you have some dispels in there. Let's see.
One would hope.
Now, of course, I could throw back some cards to draw some other cards if I wanted to. I'm deciding not to do that. I'm going to keep the cards I've drawn. And yeah, let's go Fiery Convocation, 2 power. I'm going to put it on this unit here, this clan red unit here.
Yeah, it's the only one you can cast it on.
Yeah, because I cannot. Yeah, because with Warhammer Renaissance, if you had missed it, your wizards have to actually see the target you're actually casting spells on. I can't cast it on them because I can't actually see them. So,
and normally you can see from the side of the wizard. He can actually see the side of the regiment.
Oh yeah, he's got a 360-degree view. Sorry,
he's in melee, but he is in melee combat, so you don't have to cast it on the unit in melee combat.
Right.
I'm going to try a dispel on that one.
Okay.
Let's go ahead. Papa needs a new pair of shoes. A 6. It's dispelled.
Damn. Okay. All right.
Then I'm going to try and see here. Let's go ahead and use a Warpstone token, another one.
Uh-huh.
Actually, I should represent them so I can remember how many I have left. And then 2 power cards, and then I'm going to cast Plague. This time on. Can I see any of the rangers with Thanquol?
Okay, let me just go. Just give me a go and just check on that side of the board.
If not, I want to cast it on one of the Thunderers.
Okay, well you definitely can see the Thunderers here. Yeah. Now the Rangers. Okay, I'll give it to you because I think you can just slice through there to get see one of those guys there, mate.
Yeah, so I'll cast on that guy.
You're going to cast on one of the Rangers, is that correct?
Yes, that is correct.
And this is Plague, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, I'll try to destroy spell.
Okay.
So destroying it on a 4+.
First card, dispel it.
Dispelled it on a 5.
Yeah, 4+ to destroy.
Okay, come on boys, destroy it. Techless. No!
No. Okay, but it is dispelled.
Yep, dispelled. Okay.
Okay. Your turn.
How many cards you got left, mate?
I have 3. No, 2 left.
going to use my power scroll and cast the Solar Stone.
I'm going to try and dispel that.
Okay.
And I fail on a 3.
Okay.
How many cards do you have left?
2.
2. I'm going to try and dispel it on a 5+.
Okay.
And I fail on a 4. So you get your Solar Stone off.
Okay, my friend. Let's go D6 and see how far it moves. Let's roll a 6 now. Come on, guys. Roll a 6. 2. It's not going to be enough.
Where are you moving it?
I'm moving it directly, like, forward.
Okay, so you're definitely going to hit that Warp Fire throw.
If that Warp Fire throw is going to get hit, and it will miss this unit, basically.
Okay.
So like that.
He's gonna suffer D6 wounds or something. I can't remember. Soul Stone.
So now, anything touched by the heal may be crushed. Individual models must roll lower than on their initiative on a D6 or suffer D3 wounds. Units or models suffer 2d6 wounds automatically. No armor save is possible against the Solar Stone, not even for magical armor. So, this is a war machine, isn't it?
It's considered a unit. It's not an individual model.
Right. Okay. So 2d6 wounds.
2d6 wounds. So
It's
you
4.
roll double 1, they're still dead.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So it's gone.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Hey, man. Yeah. Papa's doing the game now, mate. You want to sit in the chair?
Papa,
Yeah.
Papa とお休み明日したい。
明日? Okay. Okay, mate. Alright, so.
Now here's a good question.
Yep.
My clan rats with the battle standard bearer.
Okay, clan rats with the battle stamp. This unit over here?
Yeah. Can they see your slayers? Your slayers.
Have we finished the magic phase?
Yeah.
Have we finished the magic phase, sorry?
Yeah, it's part of the magic phase.
Oh, it's part of the magic phase. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, so I'd like to know whether they can see them.
Yeah, your unit can see my slayers, no problem.
Okay, yeah. But I can't do that, so I have to do... Okay, that one's been casted. That one has not. So do I want to do something else here? I have used the Warpstone token. Yeah, so I'm going to try to use my Power Scroll and cast Death Frenzy on my Plague Monks.
Okay, try to dispel it.
Yep.
3, I failed. I'll try to dispel it again.
5+.
Nope.
Nope. Okay, so they are Death Frenzy.
Okay.
Okay. Have you got anything else to do?
No, that's it, mate.
Alright, that's the end of the magic phase.
Basically, we both used both their power scrolls. You've used a dispel scroll. I still have my 1 dispel scroll, and that's just keeping a record of what we've done so far.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'll put another die down here. I have one for the dispel scroll counted. Yes. Okay. So that would bring it to my turn.
Yeah.
So charges. The Plague Center Bearers are going to charge your Bugman Rangers.
Okay.
If they are within, I can't really judge it from here. If they are,
it's very difficult to
within
judge.
10 inches.
I reckon 10 inches is going to be about there.
Okay, so they would be essentially out of range.
I reckon you're out. I think you're out of range, mate. So honestly, I think about 10. I reckon 10 inches is about there.
Okay.
But hey, I could be wrong.
Yeah, I'm still gonna try because my Plague Monks would like to charge your what are they called? Longbeards.
Longbeards, okay. All right.
My Storm Vermin would try to attempt a charge on the Rangers as well.
Okay.
Any other charges? Your Slayers are unbreakable, so it seems a little bit... Oh, sorry, I have to do a panic test for the Clan Rats.
Oh, because
I destroyed unit.
Oh, that's right, you did too, yes.
Yeah, so leadership 8 on the ones in combat with
Yep.
with the Slayers, and they pass on a 6.
Okay.
And the other ones, they are not within 12 of Thanquol.
This unit here.
Yeah, this unit there. Yeah.
They're out of. Well, if it's measured from, is it measured from the unit or is it measured from the actual model?
Actual model.
Actual model, they're out.
Okay, so the Skaven BSB is leadership 5 plus 3 ranks, so that's 8. Leadership 8, and they can re-roll because of the BSB. So they pass on 6 as well. Okay.
Okay.
So no panic then. Okay. No other charges besides those 3 charges?
That's it?
Yeah.
Okay, let me just check let me just move those into.
Yeah, you have to choose what your reaction is as well. And
Rangers will shoot the. Now these have shot already. They're reloading. So
yeah, and they're not being charged.
Yeah, that's right. Sorry. Yeah, I'm just thinking now that I can't shoot them next turn.
You can shoot every turn with handguns. They don't have that rule.
Oh, they don't have that rule in One Renaissance. Okay. Well,
exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So they're going to shoot.
Mm-hmm. Stand and shoot against the sensor bearers who make the first charge.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Which will be -1, -2 because -1 because the fumes and -1 because I'm shooting a charging enemy.
Yeah.
So we're hitting on 6s or something like that, something crazy, but.
Yes.
Yep. Okay. Do I do that before you? I do that before you move, don't I?
Yes, before I move.
Okay. Range. Does range come into it at all? Because if I'm under half range.
You should be under half range if I'm almost within 10 inches. So
then,
6 is the bit.
So still 6s. Okay.
Yeah. Because you have a.
1, 2, 3.
The Rangers don't they have a different ballistic skill?
Let's just check that because I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just gonna look it up here. Defensive troops.
What's skill 3?
This is skill 3.
Yep.
Okay.
So I rolled 2 6s.
Yeah, and then 4+ to kill.
There's a cock dice, 1, 4. Roll this one again.
Yep.
Nope. So 1 down.
1 dead.
dice.
Remove the one on the far left.
This one?
Yeah. And let's see if I get into charge.
Okay.
From the closest
You do,
one.
mate. See, you should never listen to me. Never listen to anything I say. It's all lies. Had heaps of room there to get in there. So.
And I assume that would also make it possible for the Stormvermin to make it in.
Yeah, let's
move
these
the
guys over.
Plague Monks first.
Plague Monks first. Okay.
Now they have double movement speed, so they have
right.
a charge of 20.
Right.
They should be in.
Yep. In like Flynn. Wow, really wish I dispelled that bloody spell now. That's nasty.
Yeah, I probably would have scrolled it.
Okay.
Because. And now the Stormvermin charge.
Stormvermin charge. Easy.
Okay.
Right. Okay.
Let's go for the regular movement. So, Red Ogres, they're gonna enter the building.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, actually got a removable roof.
Yeah.
They can hide in here.
Yes.
Now, is it only up to 3 guys? 3 guys in 40 mil bases that can actually enter a building? I think there's something about that.
I think you're right about that. Let's just find the section forward. Buildings. Entering a building.
I think Gotrek and Felix got a new mission.
Regiments entering a building may not exceed 30 infantry models or 10 monstrous regiment models on foot, including accompanying carriers. Okay, so they can all be in there.
Right, okay.
Yeah, because they count as 3 infantry.
Okay, I can't actually physically fit all the moles. We know that they're all in there.
Yeah,
plus
they're all in the building. Yeah. The battle standard bearer clan rats, they're gonna pivot towards the slayers.
Like so.
Yep. And the gutter runners and snitch, they will move 6 inches forward.
So, like, in this way?
Yeah, I want to be able to give them vision of your wrench thrower, or stone thrower, as it's called in this edition. So as far forward as possible out of the forest, or within 2 inches inside the forest.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So let's go to shooting.
All right.
The warp fire thrower is going to turn towards the slayers.
This one here.
Yep. And he's going to guess, what would that be? That would be about 10, 11 there. So that's another 6 or 7, so 18. The template was...
Now, I take it this is going to go over. This actually goes over
Yeah.
the unit. Yeah.
It's only one of the artillery die that affects whether it's
Right.
going to hit something.
Cool. Okay.
So 18 inches. The template was 8.5.
Yep.
That's 10. That's 9.5 minus 5. I'm going 4 inches. Okay.
4 inches. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Okay, roll your dice, mate.
Yeah, it'll be like a straight line towards
Yeah,
me.
I know what you mean. Like
if I roll like a 1,
yeah.
I'll actually hit my own clan rats.
Yep, go for it.
So let's see what we get. And we get a 6.
6. Oops. So like that?
Yep.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 guys.
7 guys on 3s. For 6 guys.
Wow.
Put another Slayer on the Barbie, please.
Yeah, that hurt.
The gutter runners, as many are within 12 inches, they're gonna sling their darts at your stone thrower.
Okay. Can you see it behind the? Because they're like the thunderers in front of it.
How many can see from the side over my regiment? So that I think like at least 2 or 3 can only see the thunderers, but the rest would be able to see the stone thrower, right?
Okay. Yep. So Deathmaster Snitch.
Yeah.
This guy. Yep. Okay. Let's say he can say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5?
6.
6? Okay.
Let's say 6.
6 and Snitch.
He's included in it. So he's the
He's
5
included.
guys
Okay.
and
So 6 in total. Okay.
And
So
oh,
they have moved. I believe there's no special rule for thrown weapons, so they are also affected by half range. Yeah, it's only heavy throwing weapons that has no penalty for shooting at long range. So it's -1 for moving, -1 for over half range.
okay.
And I do believe the ability to do 4.
Yeah, ballistic 4.
Yeah, Gutter Runner, ballistic 4, and Snitch, he is ballistic skill 6.
Okay.
So he's on a 3 plus, 2 plus, 1 plus, becomes a 3 plus, and they're on a 3 plus, becomes a 5 plus.
Okay.
So that is 3 hits. And I randomize what I hit.
Yep.
On a 5 or 6, it's the crew. And 2 on the machine and 1 on the crew.
2 on the machine, 1 on the crew. Okay, now you got plus 1 to your strength, so it's going to be like strength 5 against toughness 4. So 3 is to wound the crew.
And no wound on the crew.
Okay, now the war machine, toughness 7, strength 5, needing 6s?
So 6s.
Yeah.
And no wounds there either.
Okay. Phew. Safe.
Okay. So that's the shooting.
That's the shooting.
Let's
okay.
go to melee.
Alright, let's do it.
So let's start with the fumes.
Okay, yeah, let's start with over there with the fumes. You've got 4 guys against my rangers.
Yeah, let me just...
do you want me to turn this table around to the side? Would that be better?
Yeah, I just need to find the rules how they work. The fumes. So, friend and foe, like in base contact with one or more plague sensor bearers, must take a toughness test of melee combat phase. So, sensor bearers only fail on 6s, but they're on base contact. And then I also have one of my storm vermin in base contact, and you'll have to do a toughness test. And then all your rangers in base contact with my plague sensor bearers will have to do a toughness test. So I'll do my storm vermin first. That's a 3 or lower. And he rolls a 3. And then I have 4 sensor bearers. So none of them fail, none of them roll 6s. So you have, what is it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in base contact with the sensor bearers?
Yep, about 5, yep.
Yeah, so do 5 toughness tests. 4 or lower.
All passed.
All passed. Okay, so fumes do nothing. Now we go to the actual combat itself.
Yep.
The plague senses. They are frenzied and they hate all enemies. Show sensor bear, there you are. 1 attack with a flail is doubled up, so 4, 8 attacks.
Yep.
I get to re-roll first round of combat, and I have +2 strength for first round of combat.
Yeah, nasty. Yep.
So you are weapon skill 4, I believe.
Weapon skill 4, toughness 4. Yep.
Yeah. So 4s and 2s.
Okay.
And I get to re-roll because that's 6 misses.
Wow.
That's good. I love hatred. So now it's 7 hits instead.
7 hits. Okay.
7 hits.
So then
And
to
then,
wound.
2's
Two's to wound, isn't it? Yep.
For 7 wounds.
Wow. Now that's -2.
-3.
Okay, so yeah, they're all dead. Wow. Yeah. Poor old Bugman. So they're the most expensive unit to take for the dwarves. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It was 7, wasn't it?
Yeah,
most expensive unit.
Mean business.
But boy, I've been so unlucky using these guys so far. So.
Yeah, it worked out
fragile.
quite well for me to get that score shot early and deny them the forest cover.
Yeah.
So there's no combat for the storm vermin because the enemy is destroyed.
Well, the storm vermin is still in contact with 2 more. There's two more.
There's 2 more left. Okay.
Yeah.
So I have 3 rats in base contact. 3 storm vermin.
You have it. 2.
2. Okay.
You got your
So-
champion. You got your champion in there, and a regular guy.
Okay, so the champion's with it. So 4+ to hit.
Yeah.
And 3+ to wound because they have. Did they have halberds?
I think so, but I don't know.
I'll just double check the list here.
Yep.
Stormwind with light armor and halberds. Yes. 3 attacks, 4 to hit, 2 hits, and 3s to wound. No wounds. So you have 2 guys who can strike back.
Okay. Now it's weapon skill 4 against 4, isn't it? So 4.
Yep.
Oh, double ones. Jeez, it's not their day.
So I think you take combat.
Yeah, there's no way I can ever. There's -7, -8, 9, 10. So they're running away.
Yeah. I
6
have to pursue
-1, so
with
5.
You don't get a -1 for dwarves.
Oh, you don't get -1 anymore. Okay, right.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
So the sense bearers have to pursue, and they pursue 8. Of course, I will. I should have said I wanted to restrain with the others before I did that. So now the storm women have to pursue as well, and the storm women pursue 9.
Stormwind pursue 9. Okay.
Hello, DB. I haven't actually tried the Lord of the Rings battle game, fancy battle yet.
Okay, so
but I'll definitely have a look at it.
they're running off the table, so they're off the table then, I take it.
Yes, off the table. Well, you get caught by my guys, but and then my guys chase off the table, and they'll appear next turn.
Okay. Now the plague sensor bearers, what are they doing?
They chased 8.
Oh, they're off the table then too.
Yeah, they have to pursue their.
Yeah,
frenzy.
of course they're frenzied. Yep. Okay.
And then because I rolled for them first, I have to pursue with the Stormwind as well. Otherwise.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That was the first combat. Wow. Now let's go on to the
Let's do the death frenzied one, and then
Death Frenzied. Okay.
we've got some hope
So-
in the corner here on the end.
Now this is gonna be like the game-winning fight, I think.
I think so. I think if you kill these guys, it's going to be pretty hard for me to get to win.
Yeah,
this one,
because
I
your
think.
Slayers are kind of bogged down.
And this is turn 3, isn't it? This is turn 3, I think.
This is turn 3, yeah.
Yep. Okay.
So Thanquol, he has 4 attacks, and he's frenzied now.
Wow. Okay.
So he has 7 attacks.
Mm-hmm.
He has a weapon skill of 6. What kind of? You didn't have any characters in this unit, right?
I don't have any characters, no.
No. Oh, okay. So Thanquol first, hitting on your weapon skill 5.
Yes.
Okay, so he'll be hitting on 3s for 5 hits.
Okay.
He's strength 4,
Toughness 4.
so
4 to
4+.
wound.
For 3 wounds with -1 arm save.
Okay, they're wearing Gromwell armor plus shield, so 3+ normally, so 4s to save.
Yep,
Ah, damn, so 2 go down.
2 go down. Now we go to Bone Ripper, and this time I'll remember that I actually have the Banner of Might.
Now,
So Bone Ripper had 3 attacks, and
Okay.
he's frenzied as well.
Okay, so I assume that Boner, because he's not actually base contact with anybody.
He's not. Oh, he's not touching. Oh, so he doesn't get to fight. Okay, so Bone Ripper doesn't get to fight.
Right, I
So
think
we'll go to
that's how I think that's going to work.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah. Okay. How many?
1, 2, 3, 4 plague monks, plus then
Plague
the other
4?
back rank as well. So you got
Yeah, 4
one.
plague monks.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 8
those-
plague monks basically.
8 plague monks, but some of them only with 1 attack.
Yeah, forward only 1.
There's
front rank
12
2.
attacks.
Right.
Right. Because 4 from the. Do they have additional hand weapons as well?
I'd assume they do.
Yes, they do. So that's 16 attacks.
Yeah.
Need more dice. 7, 8, 12, 16. And they are, they can't be double frenzied, so so they are hitting on 4s normally, but because of Ban of Might, they're going to be hitting on 3s.
Okay.
And Plague Monks, what's going to go 3s to hit. That is all but 3. Okay, that's 13 hits. But now I have to wound, and I only have a strength of 3.
Good. That's all we'll say to that.
5 to wound. Let's see. Oh, that is a pretty good roll. That is 6 wounds.
6 wounds. 3, 6. No minuses, so I'm saving on 3+, I take it.
3+.
Come on, 3 pluses, let's go.
Should be 2 wounds. Yeah,
Okay,
that's
so
2 wounds. Yeah. So you were facing the building?
I was up against the building, yep.
Okay, so I'm in your flank, so you don't actually get the second rank to attack back.
No, because you've killed 3, 6 guys. I can't attack back, basically. Oh no, I'll get the step up rule. I'll get the step up rule in this edition.
Yeah, but only when fighting from the front.
Right, okay, fighting from the front. Okay, so...
Yeah.
So I'm...
You need to pass this break test,
7, 8, 9, plus 10. But I've got a... you've got a...
There's
11, 10... So it's 10.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because you got a banner plus 3 ranks, right? So that's 4. You killed 6 guys. That's 10. I've got 9. I've got a banner, so it's 9. Sorry, it's 9.
Yeah. So
9 and a reroll because I've got the battle standard bearer here.
Yeah. So double 1s, I guess.
Did I say that right? What did I say before? I think I'm losing it between this and A Song of Ice and Fire. I'm rolling. Yeah. I'm rolling
so
under.
I caused.
So 9. So I need double 1s. That's what I'm thinking of. A Song of Ice and Fire.
Yeah. You're thinking of rolling over. Yeah.
So no, they didn't pass.
No.
It means they're going to have to break and run away. So I take it you're pursuing.
Yes.
Okay. So
I have to. I'm frenzied.
Yeah, that's right. You're frenzied, aren't you? Okay. Also, my battle standard bearer will get it actually. So I rolled a 10.
So I have to roll less than 10 on 3d6. I rolled exactly 10. A 6 and 2 twos.
But the battle standard bearer is there, so I'm thinking you actually hit the battle standard bearer.
I do actually hit him. That's correct.
And they get away.
They do get away. That is at least some comfort, because otherwise this game could be over. Well, that depends. You could get some decent magic off and just destroy Thanquol.
Okay. Yeah, shame Thanquol's not standing next to any hills.
Yeah, that would have been very, very destructive. Mm-hmm. The same if you got the assault hill or assault stone off in the first turn.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. On the first turn, it would have been beautiful, man. Like it would be like.
That would have broken my entire left flank.
Yeah. Okay, my beauties. Robin stomping through here. And then connect there. So Bumrup is at least in contact now, so he'll be happy.
So, now we go to the last combat.
Yes, where Teclis will shine, no doubt.
And I do believe Teclis has a higher initiative than me.
Oh, he's got initiative unbelievably high.
Initiative 1 million.
Initiative, what's he got? Initiative, it must be initiative 9, surely. What's he
It's
got?
definitely more than a
9.
clan rat.
It's
which
9.
is 4.
Yep. So 2 hits.
2 dead.
They're dead. 2 dead. Yep.
And that means I only get the step up rule.
Yep. So
I get
two
three
guys
guys.
just come up and
2 guys, yeah. 4+ to hit. What's your weapon skill?
4.
Yeah, 4+ to hit. Yes. Yeah, of course, I'm striking back Techless because that's the only one I can hit. And 5+ to wound him. 1 wound on Techless.
Okay.
You have a... say no.
I don't think so. I don't think he's got anything. No, there's no ward items or anything on these guys.
You cause 2 wounds, I cause 1 wound. I have 3 ranks,
Well,
you have 1
just a
rank.
sec, mate. Hang on a sec. I've got a Slayer in base, in like corner contact.
Oh, you got a Slayer in base contact. Okay, so you hit with him as well.
So I've got. Would I get the other one behind him as well?
Yes, you will.
Okay, so that's another 2 plus the one behind 3 attacks.
Yes.
Okay.
3s to hit.
2 hits.
And 1
one
rat
wound because it's chapters 3, isn't it? Yep. So yep.
what would their equipment be? Slayers?
Slayers have just got additional hand weapons, so it's strength 3. Strength 4, sorry, because they've got an extra bonus of strength here, I believe. In this one.
Additional hand weapons.
Strength 3, sorry. Strength 3.
Strength 3.
So,
okay, so 5+ armor save.
Yep.
And I make both.
Wow. Okay, nice.
Okay, so I win combat, but it doesn't really matter because you're unbreakable.
Yep, unbreakable.
Yeah. Yeah, because you cause 2 wounds, I cause 1 wound, but I have 3 ranks and you only have 1 rank.
Yep. Okay. Okay. Oh, and I've got a banner. Sorry, there's a banner in there too because I don't actually have a model, but there's an actual banner in there as well. That he's paid for.
Yeah, and I've evened that out, so I didn't count
Right,
my
okay,
banner.
cool, okay.
Oh, and the banner of might is on your Slayers.
Oh, we're handy to learn that one. Yeah, banner of might. Yeah. So that's.
When you misrolled with Techless, do you roll a 1 or a 2? Just to redo the failed hit with Techless.
Okay. It was a 2. I rolled 1. So.
Okay, and then we redo the failed hit with the Slayers.
Was it 1? I 1 again.
Okay, so it didn't have any effect. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, you're unbreakable, so that's it.
Cool.
That's the end of the close combat. Let's go
Alright.
to magic. And I roll a 6.
Okay.
Oh, and my plague monks suffer d6 wounds from Death Frenzy. They suffer 3 wounds.
So 3 wounds. Okay.
So 3 dead plague monks.
Ah. No. Okay, that's good. Just checking that. So you rolled 6, 3 each, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, I'm gonna throw back. Yeah, I'm gonna throw back this one and pick up another one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you're starting first, I take it, yeah?
Yes. And let's see if we can get that scroll out of you. I'm gonna cast Plague with total power. And I'm gonna cast it on one of your crossbowmen that I can see.
Okay. How many power cards to cast it?
3.
Okay, I'll try rebound.
It's a total power.
Oh, total power, sorry. You're right. Sorry.
Yeah. So it's your dispel scroll or letting me go through.
I'll scroll it.
Yeah. Okay.
And then that's it. That's no more. There are no more scrolls. You're out of cards completely. Is that right?
No, I have 2 power cards. I shouldn't have told you I had power cards. I have 2 cards.
Did you pick up 3 cards? It costs because you got total power, of course. Yeah, and you had one as retain in hand. Okay. Okay. Where the hell are my spell cards? Oh, here.
Mm-hmm. Well, since I accidentally revealed what's in my hand, you know, it's if you want to do an assault of stone, now would be the time to do it.
Just give me 1 second. No, I don't think I'll cast anything, mate. So I'm going to pass it over to you.
Then I would like to cast Vermintide.
Okay.
For its 2 power.
Okay. Yeah, then I'll try to do a rebound on that one.
Yeah.
So 4 plus.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. I'll try to metal duel it as well.
Mm-hmm.
5 plus. Nope.
Okay.
Going through.
Okay, I want to send it towards your Longbeards.
Yeah. It's gonna go. Yeah, it's gonna go over my battle standard bearer. I take it, then keep going.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
Yeah.
3 to 6 inches. It goes 15 inches.
Wow. Yeah, definitely.
What
over
are these rolls?
Holy hell.
My magic phases are just out of control.
Yeah, they've been crazy, mate.
Thankful is, thankful.
Yeah, thankful. So it goes to there. 15. So yeah, it's going to go over 6, 7 guys.
7 guys.
We're going for the brewery. Those rats.
And they are wounded on 5s. For 2 wounds.
2 wounds. I get saves though, yeah?
-1.
Oh wow, that was shocking. On even 4 pluses, that was really bad. Okay, the battle standard bearer, did you roll for him?
I haven't rolled for him yet.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, I did. He wasn't hit. He was a blue die.
Right. Okay. Cool. All right.
Anything else you want to do?
No, I'm going to retain a card.
And I'm not going to do anything except dispel Death Frenzy.
Okay.
So they're no longer
Death
double
Frenzy.
speed and double attacks.
Sure. Yep. Cool. Okay.
And that's my magic phase.
Okay. So now we're going to turn 4. No. That was the end of your turn 3.
Your turn 3.
That's my turn 3, isn't it? Okay. All right.
Yes.
Now with this unit here, would they line up?
Oh yeah. At the end of combat, let's just shift yours over, or shift them both a little bit.
I think we'll just shift them both. Yeah. So like that.
Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah.
Can Teclis leave the unit?
Not while it's in combat.
Right. Okay.
Unless you want to do a flee action with him.
No. I don't want to do that.
No,
Okay.
no.
So basically, there are no charges, but I'm gonna have to try to rally my guys on 9s. Yep, they rallied.
Yep. so you're rallying them to face the oncoming Skaven
Yeah,
onslaught.
I think that's probably the best idea.
Mm-hmm.
Remaining moves, I'm going to run these guys here.
Yeah, those were some pretty good rerolls. Jason. Yeah, and the fight just disappeared behind the building. it was fought in secret.
Yeah, that's the problem with having a building in the center of the table.
That is essentially the Skaven way, fought in secret.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah. Okay, so you had no chance, but you did do your moves.
Just trying to think that's the best way to do it, but I think maybe that's the way we're going to do that. Yeah, let's do that for now.
Okay.
And let's see what happens. It's only turn 3, so I've still got a few more turns to do something.
Yeah, you can still win the fight with the clan rats and still manage to get back there and contest it at least.
I was wondering if I should just move in, like move Gotrek and Felix into the building here, but I want to sort of try to shield this flank here with this.
I like that move you did there, because now you give your slayers a chance to get in there as well, because they're gonna destroy those clan rats. Hopefully this turn.
I hope so.
Yeah, I think that will happen because you do have the banner of might, and you did roll fairly low.
Yeah, I rolled pretty piss poor last time.
Yeah.
So let's see how we go, my friend. And
indeed.
That's all the moving and all that kind of thing. So we'll go straight to shooting. But before that, I'm just going to take a quick break. I think we're due one. So.
Yeah, I think so. We've been working pretty hard here.
We've been doing pretty hard work, mate. I mean, up and down around the place. I'm going to do like some sort of jazzercise Warhammer remote play kind of thing, like you're doing stretching and moving around. It's the most mobile I've ever been in the whole week, actually. So yeah, maybe it's good exercise. Yeah. But yeah, let's take a quick break, mate. I'm just going to grab a drink, and I've got a bit of a headache coming on, so I'm going to get some medicine for myself. So.
Sure. I'll grab a cup of coffee, and then we'll meet back here in 5-10 minutes.
Yep, back in 5-10 minutes. So let's do that. Guys watching, we're back very soon.
Time to take your own little breaks. Come back here in a bit.
still waiting for him to come back. So, yeah, thanks for joining us, Matthias, Jesse, DB, Krusty, Shattered Shields, if you're still there. Thanks very much for joining us, guys. What do you think about the game? Like, who do you think's gonna win this one? I think Johannes has pretty much got this in the bag, unless I pull out something really amazing between now and turn 5. But yeah, I'm a little bit worried about Teclis being in that combat, but I think maybe he should be able to get through there okay. But regardless of that, I hope you guys are enjoying the game. I'm certainly enjoying myself. Let's go.
Hello, hello.
Right, you're back. Okay.
Yes.
All right, buddy. So we've done our regular movement, rallied. Now we're into shooting.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to target the stone thrower at the building.
Okay. Yeah.
So
That is a nice move. Yeah.
I'm going to go. I think 12 inches is about there. About 12. I'm going to go 24.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? That's a sweet spot, my friend.
Oh, yes.
That's a sweet spot. Come on home now. Come on home, honey. Oh, it's a bloody misfire. It blew up. Oh, you bastard.
Oh, come on.
That's what I was really hoping
Come
that
on,
one to come.
game.
I was really hoping to hit that building, then take it out, kill everything inside it.
Yeah,
That'd be nice, but no, not to be. Okay.
That would have been a pretty good move.
Yeah. Anyhow.
I like that choice. It's very unfortunate that it failed.
Yeah, that's a shame. Oh. Okay, so the bolt thrower is going to go straight through here and target the unit here of Plague Monks. So you'll be hitting on a 2+.
And leave that within half range, yeah.
Yep, so hits. First one on a 2+. 1. Okay. I can't shoot the Thunderers as they shot last turn. Oh no, sorry, you said they can shoot.
In
So
Brennan's rounds, they can shoot all they want.
I'm going to shoot straight at the Plague Monks. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, because it doesn't really shooting into combat, but
Oh, shooting the combat, of course, yeah. That's true.
and same with the
Because
ball
of
thrower,
the,
but it's only against one guy, so I think it's fairly easy to miss the giant dwarf flag. I'd say I wouldn't do any allocate fire here in this situation.
No, I shouldn't do that. I'll have to target this unit here.
No, it's fine. I think it's fine to do it.
You sure?
I mean, for sake of, I'm not sure whether it's like a firm rule for Renaissance. We can check it out, but I would believe in this situation where there's only one dwarf and it's a giant banner sticking up over the head of the enemies, I'm pretty sure your crossbowmen or your thunderers could, make sure that we're shooting in that direction.
Yeah. Well, I suppose let's get like a lucky hit and it goes through and hits him instead, but don't know. I don't know how to handle that one actually. Or whether they just say you cannot shoot. Well, I suppose you can shoot into.
I mean, you're shooting into a unit fighting as an individual character.
Yeah, true. I think if there's a unit.
I'd say you're able to shoot there, no problem.
Okay. All right. Cool. All right. Let's do that. Now their range is 24, so it'll be over half range.
Like if it was like a halfling hero or something fighting them, I would say you'd have to reroll. But here, where it's a giant battle center.
Oh my goodness, that was probably one of the worst rolls ever. Not one single hit. So my shootings has been woeful. Now the crosswomen will shoot in this unit as well. Let's hope they fare better. Now that will be... Okay, within well, some are going to be within half. I think some won't be in half. Here we out, in. So we've got 5 in, 5 out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was better. So that's 4 hits. That's 4 sixes. That was very nice. 2 wounds and the other 5.
2 kills.
Yep. Hitting on 5s. Nothing. So just 2 kills.
Okay. Just give me 30 seconds here. I'll just wash my hands.
Yeah, go for it, mate. Woeful. Yeah, it was a bit crushing the stone thrower going down, but hey ho. I wish I took that temper spell now. Then I would have could just wreaked havoc on everything. I was almost going to take that bloody temper spell. I wish I did now. Stuff the bloody bolt thrower and the stone thrower. I would have taken those out and just take the building out all at the same time.
The building. I don't think the building takes damage from Tempest, does it?
It does, yeah, it does. It takes strength 7, D6 wounds from Tempest.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you could probably have kept that as a Hail Mary for this situation. I think that would have been pretty decent.
Yeah, a last ditch effort just to kill everything in the house, like get everything out of there, basically.
Because you do have the glamour of Techless to try and bait out my dispels. You have your Soulstone, and to be like a hard hitter early on, you have the Fairy Convocation to be a medium-sized damage dealer, and then you could consider the Tempest as a last-ditch murder roll. Yeah. I could see that happening. Yeah. And then you could just be like, okay, I don't care about my bolt thrower. I don't care about my stone thrower. I'll just be sitting back in my town here with my shots and holding you off and just destroying the building. Okay. But let's go to combat.
Let's do that indeed. Okay, so Techless again.
2s to wound, 2s to hit.
All hits, all dead.
3 dead.
Yep. Okay, and then your guys go.
Actually, don't he does allow armor save, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's strength 4, so just minus 1.
Yeah, no, 3 dead.
Okay. Alright, so I think
and
yours
now
go.
Oh yeah, now my rats.
Yeah.
So I have.
So you got let's see, 4, 5, 6, 7 normal guys, 1 champion.
6 normal guys and a champion.
Should be 7 normal guys and a champion because there's 8 in the front range. Oh, that's right. There's 3 dead, but you get the step up rule, so that's right.
Yeah.
So
So 7 in the front rank and the champion.
Yeah.
So 4s to hit. I'm hitting a unit.
Okay.
And that's 4 hits. 2 of them with the champion.
Okay.
So the champion is on 4+, and the others are on 5+.
Right.
That's 1 wound.
Okay.
Now you get to smash.
I get to smash you again. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
13 attacks. Hitting on 2s.
Okay, so all hits, I'll just roll 3 more. So how many was that? That was 9, 10 hits. Okay. So
okay.
Strength 3, toughness 3.
Yep.
Come on, babies. Come on. Bring it home. Bring them on home. That'll do.
5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 wounds.
6, 5+ saves. Do you count? Don't you also have a champion in that unit, or?
No, there's no champion in it.
Okay. And I make 1 save, so that's 5 dead.
Wow. Okay. Okay, so that's that.
So how many did you kill? Was that 6, 7?
I killed
8?
3, 6, 7, 8. 3,
8.
6,
So
7, 8. Yeah,
8,
guys.
9, 10. And I had a banner that's 9. Then I had 2 ranks. That's 7. And I'm leadership 8. So I cannot pass.
Okay.
I break.
Okay, we will pursue, of course.
And I run 5 plus 1 because I'm scared, so 6 inches.
I rolled an 8, so we go up 6
You
inches.
go up 8. You go the
Oh, sorry,
full
8,
distance.
sorry, 8 inches, sorry.
Yeah.
And then,
And then those guys are dead
hooray,
meat.
dead rats.
They died for Thanquol's master plan.
With his musk of fear breathing down their nostrils, they had no choice but to follow Thanquol's dastardly plans to their demise. Ooh.
These slayers are just having a field day, just going, cutting down. More men, cut all down.
Yeah. Yeah, they're having a good time, the Slayers, which is good. It's good to see.
They're like, we don't even care about the battle, we just
Absolutely.
yeah.
Kill more shit, that's what their policy is.
You could test to restrain with Techus.
Yeah, could I do that?
Because then you have your 360 view back. However, I would be able to target you with anything. So it would be a gamble, but you'd be able to cast magic. Because right now you can't cast anything. You can only cast the deadlock. Because you don't have range. You might have vision. Actually, you might be able to see those battle standard bearer. Because you're right on the edge of the regiment.
Because
he's got
360
degree.
He's got 360 degrees here, hasn't he?
Yes, he is.
So he can see this unit. He can see this.
He can see, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So he can actually still cast magic from there. He just can't target anything other than that regiment.
No, that's fine. That's probably all I need to target, really. I think at this stage.
All right.
Okay, my friend. That's it.
Let's do the combat with the battlestone bearer.
Let's do it.
I have Thanquol first, hitting on. I assume you have a weapon skill of 5.
Yeah. He's just like.
I'm hitting on 3s,
yeah.
and then by band of mine, I'm hitting on 2s. 4 attacks on 2s. That's 3 hits. And wounding on. Are you toughness 5?
Toughness 4.
Toughness 4. So
I've got 2 wounds though. Yeah.
For 1 wound with -1 armor save.
Okay. Well, he's wearing Grommel armor, so that's a 4+. -1, so 5+. No, I've not made
You
one
take
save.
wound.
There's bloody. I've not.
And then,
I don't know what it is, but I can
well-
save with a Skaven slave or something, but I cannot save with dwarf armor. I don't know what it is. I'm just cursed. Absolutely cursed with this bloody thing.
I do believe Bone Ripper has 3 attacks. He does. And he's weapon skill 5, so 4+ becomes 3+ with the Banner of Might. For 3 hits.
Okay.
Strength 5. So 3+. For 3 wounds at -2.
3 wounds at -2. Okay, so -2, so I need 6s on these 3 dice to stay alive.
You need 3 6s.
1 6, but no.
Yeah, he's gone squashed.
Yep. Okay.
And I think I will choose to overrun.
Yeah.
No, that was the first round of combat.
Yeah, you can't overrun. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I run 9.
9. Okay. Ooh.
That just out of range.
Yep.
Oh man, I needed a 10, didn't I?
You need like an extra inch basically. You needed a 10 basically, yeah, to get in.
Yeah, well, it's my turn next, so I do get to make the charge. At least this way I'm sure.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, is there no Slayer behind Techless?
There's a Slayer here.
Like, oh, there is one standing behind him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It just looked from here at the angle like he was that was like missing part of a rank. In which case you could have targeted my plague monks as well.
No. He can't see them. So.
No. Okay. All right. Well, I think that's the combat then.
Okay. So
Let's do some magic.
Did you miss your shooting?
It's your shooting. It's your face.
Oh, it's my face. That's right. Yep. Okay. All right. Here we go. Oh, 10. Massive
right.
one. So 10. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good stuff. 5. Nice. This is exactly the turn I really needed this hand, but I don't need this hand because I can't see anything. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe I do. It's kind of like I would probably have taken the gamble and moved them out in the open.
Yeah, maybe I should have done it. Anyhow, doesn't matter.
Tested to restrain. Well, maybe not because then my clan rats could have charged him. Oh, yeah.
Actually, yeah, maybe hang on a tick before I do anything. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'll throw. Do I want to do that? No, that's okay. I'll keep it as is. I was thinking about throwing something back, but I won't. I'll put Glamour Techless on this unit here. That's the one where you got to pass your morale check on 3d6, or I move it for you.
That's perfectly fine.
Okay. Your turn.
I am going to. I guess I will. Yeah, I moved up too much now, right? Because now I can't see the crossbowman.
Yeah, you can't see the crossbowman now because Bowman is there.
No. All right, so we're just gonna cast Plague on one of the Longbeards.
Plague. Okay.
Or 3 power.
3 power, right? How many cards you got left after that? Just.
I've got two cards left.
Okay, I'll let it go through and just hope that it doesn't do anything.
So I'll target the one on the far right in the front.
Yeah.
And see if we can do a toughness test on him. 6 is over his toughness.
Yes, so he's dead.
So he died, yeah. So it's 2 wounds. We'll go to the one straight behind him.
Okay.
10, so he takes 8 wounds. 6 wounds. Go to the one in the front next. 4, so it passes.
Good.
So he does not take any wounds.
Right.
So kill 2 guys.
Oh, nice. Okay.
All this game trying to get through. Okay.
All right.
So now it's your turn.
I will do. Yeah, let's go with Solar Stone.
I am going to attempt a pistol.
Okay.
4 plus. And I pass on a 6.
Okay. Dispelled. Okay, over to you.
I'm going to use another Warpstone token. And I'm going to cast Scorch on your regiment of Longbeards.
Okay. Alright, go for it.
How many models are left?
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So each 6 is a strength 3 hit. No, each 6 is a wound.
Right, each 6 is a wound. Okay.
Yeah. That's 2 6s. You get your Grumhill save.
Plus a shield. Is it any minuses at all?
No minuses at all.
Okay, so 3 plus. Okay, so 1 save, 1 dies.
Okay.
Alright, so my turn. I'll do fiery convocation on this unit.
Yeah. I've got nothing to stop it.
Okay, here we go. 2d6. 6 again. So 2, 4.
Threes. Does it allow armor saves? I believe it does. It's just strength 4, right?
Yeah, does it? Let me just check. It doesn't say you can't get an armor save, so you do have an armor save. Yep.
Yeah, okay.
So what I need, so 3s.
Threes. So
So
3.
3.
Save on 6s.
Yep.
For 1 save, 2 dead.
Okay.
And they are burning.
Fiery convocation.
Yeah.
So 2 spells on that unit. Wow, you're very popular.
Yeah, not having a good day.
Okay. Alright,
Okay.
that's it. Your turn.
Alright.
That's no.
So,
Yeah, it's your turn then, eh? Your turn for.
yeah, okay. So, charges. Snitch and the gutter runners will try and charge your
Thunderers.
well, they'll be fighting up that hill, so I'd rather charge your stone thrower. No, stone thrower is dead.
It's gone, yeah.
Yeah. I'll try and charge
the ghost stone thrower.
thunderers.
Okay. So yeah, that's going to be definitely in range. You move 6, 12, so yeah, easy.
Yeah.
And I think just
what's
just
your
to,
reaction?
I'm going to shoot as you come in.
Yeah.
Gee, I really like the rule that they can shoot every turn now. That's amazing.
Yeah. It makes them a little bit better compared to the 5th edition, where they are just completely useless.
So -1 for skirmishing, -1 because you're charging at me. So it's 6s.
Yep.
Range should be +1 because it's within 12. Yep.
Yeah, it's definitely within 12 because otherwise I wouldn't be able to charge.
Yeah, of course, that's 5s. Not bad, my friend. That's 5.
That's 5 on 4s.
Yep. 5 on 5s.
You're strength 4, I'm toughness 4.
Yeah, so that's right. So to roll, yeah.
No.
So 3.
3 dead.
Yeah, because you don't get light armor. Is that right?
Yeah.
Light armor shield.
They don't have shields.
Okay. 3 of the SAS taken down.
And how many were in the unit to begin with? That was
1, 2, 3,
9.
4,
but
5,
there's-
6, 7, 8, 9. Yep.
So that's 3 dead. That's 25% because there's 10 models.
Hmm.
So their leadership.
Should be very high. Should be like 6 or something, isn't it?
Yeah.
7 maybe.
It's 9 for Snitch, but they can't.
They can't use his leadership. Yeah, that's true.
So gutter runners, they have leadership 7,
Yeah. 7. Yeah, I thought so.
and they fail on a 9.
Ooh, yay! Okay, so you
They
can't
are
charge
going
me.
to run.
Right, you're gonna run away. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice one, Thunderers.
And they run 12 away from them.
Beautiful. That's beautiful. I love that.
Yeah.
That is excellent.
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff you need here to keep going.
Well, that makes up for the pain of my rangers. So
Yeah.
it was my SAS against your SAS, and your SAS with beautiful snitches now fleeing.
So how does it work with rallying? Does he have to do an individual rally, or does
I don't know. He's part of the unit. So does he take the unit's leadership or
Yeah,
something?
because he would pass the leadership test on a 9,
Yeah.
but he would fail if. So I think maybe he remains. No, he's in the unit, but he might
That's-
rally on a 9, and they'll have to rally on a 7.
Right, maybe that's you got to do them separately then, yeah.
Yeah, because I'll probably have to do a separate test for him as well.
Okay,
Let's do his
do a
unit
do a test for him.
see
Yeah.
if he fails. Okay, he passes on an 8.
Okay, so he passes. So he can charge in.
So he would make it into combat, but the others would run. He'd be like, "Go on, men, charge!" And then he just took him tail.
We smell the
direction,
cheese over here,
guys.
boss. So
Yeah.
much for the SAS.
Of course, we'll also declare a charge with the plague monks against the long
Yeah,
beards.
yeah. That was coming.
And nothing for the clan rats. They're not
Okay.
gonna move. Because I kind of wanted to draw the battle standard bearer out of the unit just to keep him alive.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think I want to take that chance, because as soon as he leaves the unit, he's going to test on his own leadership, isn't he? Well, maybe he tests on the unit as well, but he only has a leadership of 8 total. So Glamour of Teclis, you could just have him move up to Gotrek and Felix and just have him be murdered.
Yeah.
So
that's
he's
true.
just going to stand there and watch.
Okay.
Let's go to shooting.
Okay.
Warp Fire Thrower.
Yep.
It's going to turn towards your Slayers. And if I can see the distance here, I would put it at, I would put it about 20 inches there. Minus 7.5, that's 13, minus 5, put it, I guess 8.
8. Okay. There you go.
And I roll a 4. I have never ever had a warp fire thrower successfully shoot until this
Yeah, I
game.
know. This has just been insane.
And now it hits 3 times? Come on.
So 8 guys, mate.
Is that including Techless?
No, because Techless is
No.
not covered at all.
Okay, so 8 guys on 3s. Oh, that's 8 guys. That's 4.
4 guys. Okay. Right. So.
Okay. And that's all my shooting.
Right.
Let's
So.
go to close combat.
Close combat.
Let's start with Snitch.
Yeah, start with Snitch. Good idea.
Snitch.
How has he changed in Warhammer Renaissance? Is he pretty much the same as fourth edition?
I think he's pretty much the same. Let me just double check.
Because he's got a lot of equipment, isn't he? He's got like the special kind of weeping blades
Yes.
or whatever.
So he has the assassin's weapons. So he has +2 attacks. So he has 6 attacks total.
Right.
He has a Cloak of Shadows.
Yep.
And the Bands of Power.
Mm-hmm.
And then he may take an additional item. Did he give him another item on the list? I don't think so. Nope, that was just straight up Deathmaster Snitch.
Right, cool.
So he has 6 attacks with these poison weapons as well. Poison blades, yeah. So 6 attacks at strength 4. Normally it becomes strength 5 with the poison.
Mm-hmm. Okay, go for it.
He has a weapon skill of 8, so 3s to hit.
Okay.
All hit.
Wow.
And
3s
3s to wound, or 3s to kill.
And your storm vermin come back on the table too, and your plague the.
Oh
pestilence.
yes, they
We'll
come
do
up to the table, but they can't do anything other than
I'll just put them back on the table, Matt. So.
yeah, just put them back on the table and they'll move next turn.
Yep.
And 3s to kill for 5 kills.
Okay.
has gone on a murder roll.
Yeah. Okay, no attacks
Yeah.
back, and I'll just do a morale check.
Leadership 9, so you have to get 3 or under.
No, so they're off.
No.
And then you want to pursue or take it. I rolled a 9.
Yeah, pursuing, I roll 6.
Okay, so actually, I think I'm fleeing off the table then. So 9 inches is so close to the table.
Yeah. And then I'm just 6 inches closer to the edge.
Yep. Okay. Alright, let's do the Thanquol and
Yeah.
the Longbeards now.
So Thanquol hitting on 2s for 3 hits, wounding on 4s for 1 wound at -1.
Okay, so
So that's 4 plus. Nope.
mate, I tell you, I just cannot save them for.
You cannot save dwarves.
I just cannot. For every game I play dwarves, and I've got the highest armor, like iron. What they called again? The highest elite. What are they called again? Iron breakers.
Iron breakers, yeah.
I just can't roll a save to save my life. Honestly. Yeah, it's shocking. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Is Bone Ripper in combat?
He's not actually in combat. He's still in the
No,
he's still in
okay.
the wings there.
So we just have the 4 plague monks in the
Yeah, 4
front
plague monks,
with
and
double attacks,
4 at the back.
and then the 4 in the back.
Yep.
Okay. And they have the frenzy as well.
Yeah.
They have 3 attacks in the front rank, so 16 attacks,
Mhm.
hitting on 3s.
Okay.
All but 3. Jesus. I don't know what's happening to my dice. I think it's making up for the artillery rolls that Balder got yesterday.
Yeah,
Maybe I've been affected by his luck.
maybe.
But
The
yeah,
Balder's
5
luck.
to wound. 5 to wound.
I'll have to make a visit to Balder's house, I think, next time I'm in
Yeah,
town.
yeah.
Obviously.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wounds with no modifier.
5 wounds and no modifier. Okay, 3, 4, 5. Now we can do it. 3 plus. No problem. Easy.
Easy peasy.
Do it any day of the week. So that's 3 guys. 2 guys dead. 3 guys survive.
Just a little tad, just about average, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Now I get my attacks back now, thankfully.
Yeah.
This will be the first time they actually attack anything, which is incredible. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, 6 guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Against the unit.
Mm-hmm.
Weapon skill 5, so we're hitting on 3s.
Yep.
All hits. I mean, that was a super roll. Then it's going to be 4s to wound. Thanks, 4 toughness 4.
Yeah.
That's 3 wounds.
And that's 3 dead plague monks.
Boom, boom, boom. Okay.
So,
Yeah. Yeah, that's it, isn't it? So they don't have any. There's no magic banner on these guys. So just got a standard banner.
yeah.
Did have a rank. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So my total's 5.
And
You
then
have
I have
1,
2 ranks
2,
and a banner.
3, 4, 5. I think it's 5, 5.
5, 5. We both have a musician.
Oh, we both have a musician. Yes. Yep.
Yeah, so
It's a draw.
it's a draw, but is it a roll off then or a...
I don't know. You have to check the rules. I'm not sure, mate.
Yeah, that's it. Let's just have a check.
I'm pretty sure it's standard
dawn
4th edition
combat,
rules,
dawn
so-
combat, after shooting.
Because
Let's go to
yeah, but I don't
melee.
know.
Melee phase. Here we go. Answers, melee weapons, removing casualties, combat resolution. Okay, unless the combat result shows a tie, each unit on the losing side must take a break test. So it's a draw.
Okay, it's a draw. All right, that's it. Nice.
Mhm.
Dwarves held out. Thank goodness.
Yeah, They held.
They did.
Hold! Hold! It's like a Hulk going on Mel Gibson. Hold!
All right, mate.
All right.
That's it.
Well, then let's go on to magic.
Let's do it. So you'll roll.
And I roll a 4.
Oh, need to get Techless to roll those dice, mate. He's
Yeah.
kicking butt in those ones.
Yeah, this is the kind of phase where I should have like a lot of power because now you're not really able to do much. But I guess I don't have much to do either. I mean, I'm stuck in melee combat.
Yeah, I want to do
All
this.
I can do is dispel the Vermintide, which we forgot to move, and recast it.
Well, you can only do that at the end of the phase. So any spells currently in play can only be dispelled at the end of the phase.
So I can't do that. I can only do a scorch on them.
Yeah. And I think this fiery convocation happens at the end of the phase.
I think it's at the start of the phase.
Okay, well let's roll that. Now strength 5. So 6 again. Well, 6 seems to be the lucky number for these guys for some reason.
And now it's on 2s.
Okay, so that's
4 dead.
4 dead. Look at your save.
You only have a 5+ save. You're strength 5.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
So how many are left now?
How many are left now? 4, 8, 12, 13, 15.
15. So 19.
15,
so we
19. I needed to kill one more, I think, to get you 25%.
Yeah, because it's 4 dead. Yeah.
So 4, 8, 12, 16. Yeah, so I needed one more.
Yeah, it's 21%. Yeah, so you need one more.
Yeah. Okay, so your first spell. Actually, what I might do, I might chuck these back in and draw 2 new cards.
Yeah, okay. And
I've done that.
my first spell was Scorch against the unit.
Scorch against a unit. Okay, I will try to dispel that.
Yeah.
Yes, dispel.
Yes, dispelled. And now it's your turn.
I will pass. Over to you.
I will pass over to you.
I want to retain 1 card in hand.
I'll retain 1 card as well.
Okay.
And I will dispel the Vermintide.
Dispel the Vermintide, okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Alright.
That's it.
That's it. So dwarf turn 4.
4.
Right. Now.
You have 3 charges possibly available to your Gotrek and Felix. You could charge the clan rats and block them up. You could charge the fire thrower and destroy it.
No, I've got to get into the barn. That's the thing. I've got to get into there by turn, by the end of the game.
So you could charge into the building.
Can I do that? Like for example, I was just thinking about doing that. So.
I'm pretty sure you can.
Do they have a 360-degree view? They don't, because it has to go through their base, so they can't charge because they're not in their field of view.
45-degree angle from your Felix. He can't see the building.
I don't think so. I think it's just out, actually. That was bad positioning. Oh no, maybe he can. Oh jeez. No, he can't, because that's 45 through there, so it doesn't actually. You can't actually see the building.
Okay. So if you can't see the building.
Bad positioning on my part. I should have angled it so I could have seen it.
Yeah, you could have plenty of movement for angling, but if we want to make this game a little more exciting, I'll be fine with you having placed them, knowingly you wanted to do that. Maybe have that option in your turn. So if you want to do the charge, I'll allow it. It's because all three options are viable. I mean, the clan rats, if you charge them, you leave the option open for Techless and the Slayers to get in there.
Yeah, but that's
maybe this turn or next, or to get a Thanquol flank charge if the Longbeards last another turn. But then you don't get to the building.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's pretty much over
Yeah.
if I don't do it.
Yeah,
So
yeah. I think you have to do that charge. Yeah, and let's keep it.
Okay, let's do it. So let's say they can see it and they're going to charge into the building.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so they're in the building.
Yeah.
Okay, and then these guys are going to just pivot on the spot.
Mm-hmm.
Well, just reform. They can't go all the way around. So they're going to.
Yeah, you can just do a turn and like face the other direction.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, basically just turn to face the other direction, and then you can still move.
Oh, okay. So I can still do that, yeah. So I can. Turn
Yeah, because you can do your pivot on the spot, turn all the way around, and you can move your max move distance not much.
But when you pivot, you're using your movement allowance. Is that right or not? It's just.
No. You have a decision, so you get a free pivot.
Right. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. So then I can move my regular movement 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do that. And that's all the movement. So we'll go into shooting.
Yeah.
This time, yeah, a bit more precarious, but I think I can see with the bolt thrower, I can see this unit of clan rats here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can.
Yep. So I'll try to shoot them. It's going to be
3+.
yeah, well over. It's well over half range.
Yeah.
So 3+. No, 1. Okay.
Oh.
Just shooting hasn't been my forte.
No,
okay,
no, they have not favoured you this time.
The crossbowmen will do the same.
Yes.
So that's going to be within 30. So yeah, over half range.
Mm-hmm.
Hitting on 6s, 5s.
5.
1, 2, 2 hits. Shocking.
Yeah, and 3.
Yeah, 2s. 2 hits.
So 2 6s for saves. With no saves.
Okay.
So 2 dead.
Alright, then hand-to-hand combat, we'll just do the Longbeards first.
Yes.
So yeah, now I think because it's the second round, I think Bone Ripper can now get into the flank. He can start attacking guys here.
I can't. I don't think I can do the envelop thing.
You can't do it. Oh right, really?
But I can like shuffle myself further down the line so he does get to base contact.
Well, do you want to do that? Do you want to make it so that you shuffle over?
Yeah, shuffle over. Yeah.
To get him in. So you're basically sacrificing some of the plague monks.
Yeah.
So you're cutting off one off here, 2 of these 2 guys here, but you get Bone Ripper in there.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm placing 3 attacks, so 3 attacks with higher strength, so I think that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. I think Thanquol goes first.
Yeah, I think we'll go first. Yep.
4 attacks, hitting on 2s for 2 hits. Moving on 4s.
Okay.
For 1 wound at -1.
Nope. Told ya.
And Bone Ripper. He has 3s to hit for 1 hit, and 3s to wound at -2. So 5+.
So 1.
1 at 5+.
Way saves.
Hey.
Hooray.
And then I only had 3 plague monks in the front.
Yeah. So 3
in the front and 3 in the back.
Yeah.
For 12 attacks. Hitting on 3s. That's all but 4. kidding. They have a plague acolyte.
Oh, you do, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Don't forget that. 3D Foundry
But
says
well,
also
I'll try and remember that if there's another round of combat in this game for that. That's 2 wounds, no modifier.
Oh, 2 was no modifier. Okay. So come on, 3 plus. We can bloody do it. Oh, you bastard! I rolled a 1 and a 2. I mean, an absolute fucking piss take, big time.
That would be a perfect opportunity to.
I've cursed myself.
Okay.
I've cursed myself. With
You
this.
get to strike back.
Yeah, strike back. So 3 guys. So we're just going against the plague monks.
Yeah.
2 hits. 1 wound.
At -1, that's 1 dead plague monk.
Okay, so you've got 2 ranks and a banner, so it's 3, 4, 5, 6, and I've got 1 kill, 1 banner. So it's 2, so it's -4, so it would be 5s. So 9 normally.
Yeah, minus.
4.
What was it?
-4.
-4. Yeah.
Yep.
So 5. Yeah.
Rolled 3.
They pass.
Yep.
And hold.
Hold.
Hold again.
Yeah, they hit it again. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, now the big
But
one.
it's also that was a miserable round of combat for Thanquol and Bone Ripper.
Yeah, it was Bone Ripper especially. I was really thinking he would just terrorise them.
Mm-hmm.
He was going to eat them up for lunch, but no, nothing.
He should have got an average done like 1.5 wound.
Yeah.
So it's not that bad because he only has the 3 attacks.
Okay, so now we've got the big men of the
Magic.
moment. We've got Gotrek and Felix finally.
Oh yeah, they're in the building.
So
Let's see, fighting in the building.
what I might do, I might actually have them sit out here so that we can see all.
Right. Sorry, we need to change something around because when you charge a building, you cannot double your movement.
Ah.
So I think you were more than 4 inches away from the building.
Yes. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So do you want to do a different charge instead?
Let's charge these guys here then, mate.
Yeah. Put the guys back in the building. And,
Yep.
Yeah. We did some leeway, but I don't think we can completely break the rules.
No, that's fair enough. No, I'd rather
you
play
need,
by the rules, and I couldn't really see them. I couldn't see the building anyway, so let's do that like how it was, and then let's just do that. Okay, so let's do that, and then we'll have Gotrek. Now I've actually forgotten what his axe does, but I'm thinking it always wounds on 2s and does
that's fine.
damage
I
to
have it
demons
here
and
somewhere.
something.
Gotrek, he has the Gotrek. He carries Gotrek's axe, and Gotrek's axe is always wounds on 2+, no armor save, D3 wounds, D6 against dragons and demons.
Right. Okay.
So I'm assuming he's going to be smashing some guys.
Yeah. So 4 attacks on hitting on 3s. Okay. So 3 and then 3 on 2+.
Yeah.
Yep. So
And his strength is.
his strength is 4. So you do get a save on a 6.
Yeah, they go through no armor save allowed, so I don't know.
Okay. And then
3 dead.
and then I've got Felix. He's got 4 attacks, but he gets +2 because of the
Leaping bronze.
leaping bronze sword.
Yeah.
3 attacks, so it's 5 attacks. Again, hitting on 3s with weapon skill 5. Yep. Okay, that's nice. So 4, and then he's got strength 4, toughness.
So 3
Yep. So 2 wounds. Jeez. Okay.
on
2 wounds.
6s. And I do not save, so that's 2 more wounds.
Okay. All right, you can attack back. That's everyone should be in corner to corner, so it's going to be 8 guys. You got 1 champion, and you got the 7 dudes left after that.
1 champion and 7 dudes.
Yep.
So I am going to pour as many attacks as possible into Felix.
Right. Okay. So if you're targeting him, so it's going to be you can get corner to corner, so you can do 6 plus including champion. So it's 5 regular guys and 1 champion.
5 regular guys, 1 champion, and then the other 2 guys are gonna strike at Gotrek.
Okay.
Okay, so these guys hitting the Felix is 4+ for 2 hits, and his toughness is 4, so 5+ for 2 wounds.
2 wounds. How many wounds you got? 3
You have
wounds.
your 4+ Gotrek's Doom
Oh yes,
save.
I do. Don't let me forget that one. Yep, both saved. Beautiful.
Both saves. Okay, 2 attacks against Gotrek's is his weapon skill is 8, so that's 5s to hit
Haha.
for no hits.
Good. Beautiful. Love it.
So you killed
5.
He killed 5. I have a banner, 2 banners, and 2 ranks, so that's 4. So I lose by 1.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm down to leadership 4, but then I have a rank still that gives me leadership 6. And then I go down to 5 because I lose that 1. Right? So I lost 1, yeah. So I can have a leadership of 5 and I can reroll because of the battle standard bearer.
Yep.
So 5, nope, fail first time. Let's try again. Oh, exciting. And I pass on a 4.
Wow. Okay, nice.
Woo.
Well, until next turn then.
Yeah. These rats
Well,
don't know what they're messing with.
Unless the fiery convocation doesn't take out before that, but yeah.
yeah.
Strength 6, 2d6. I think it's pretty much.
Basically, burning rats.
Yeah.
Well, they're blinded, they're burning, and they're fighting Gotreks, and they're holding.
Yeah.
The glamour of Techless blinds them, I think.
Ah,
Yeah.
right.
It's the
Yeah,
flavor
that's
text,
right.
I believe.
It's
Yeah. Blinded, burning, and facing the ultimate killer.
Yep, that's right.
These are the heroes, the stalwart Skaven slaves.
Yeah, the blue ones were the blue ones were the ones that killed your hero on Griffin. Remember that game? That was amazing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh man, clan rats, they are just the best.
Yeah, no, it's good.
All right,
buddy. So that was that, and then we've done all the hand-to-hand combats.
Mm-hmm.
So then it's magic.
It's magic.
Come on, Techless! Bring on home. 7, I'll take 7. So
Okay,
1, 2, 3, 4.
Is it worth using your extra T6 now?
I think I will do it, yeah, because
Yes.
it's now turn 4. He's not going to see combat again. So let's do it. So 2. That's
2
1,
additional.
and I've got to reshuffle the deck because I'm out of cards.
Yeah. Reshuffle the deck and then draw another one.
Come on, total power. Come to me. I'm Techless. I'm the master of the magics. Okay. Now, do I want to throw any back and... Let's see. No, I think I should be okay. Here. Okay, so it's my turn, isn't it, to start off?
Yes.
We'll do this fiery convocation thing now. Oh, 2.
2 to kill.
Oh man, that was terrible. So that was absolutely shocking. I should have killed that unit.
But they do have to take a panic test now.
Yeah, they do have to take a pen. At the end they do, yeah.
At the end of magic phase, yeah.
Okay. Alright, so... Yeah, and I'll dispel that spell at the end, actually. I want to use it on the other unit, I think. let's just go drain magic.
Oh, really?
Yeah, let's just drain magic, because that way it stops you from casting anything. You've got quite a fairly decent hand. I'd rather just, yeah, because I can't do anything offensive now, so let's do that.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Well, you can still dispel it though. You can still try to dispel that.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and use a destroy spell.
Okay.
4+. Let's see. I dispel it.
Okay.
Is it destroyed? It's not destroyed.
Right.
In that case, I am going to still in combat with those buggers, aren't I? I can't see them. So little to do. I guess I'll play Scorch on the remaining 3 guys.
Okay. Yeah, how many power is that, mate? Is it 2 power?
That's 1 power.
1 power, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll try to dispel that.
Yeah.
Yep, dispelled.
Okay, over to you.
I'll pass.
I'll pass as well.
Alright.
So I'll retain this card and discard this one.
Yep, I'll retain this card and discard these 2. I'm going to take these 2 off here.
Yeah, okay.
Dispel these.
It's not a bad idea.
Yeah, that's it, mate. So now it's
Panic.
Right, panic. Yeah, panic. Panic.
On a 5, reroll. And they pass on a 3. Oh my god,
bastards.
what is it with these leadership 5
Yeah.
tests? Like, I just pass all the time. That's very, very lucky.
Alright,
Okay.
that's good.
So it's my turn.
Yep, your turn.
I don't have any charges, so I'm going to try and rally my gutter runners on a leadership of 7.
Oh, yeah.
And they pass on a 5.
Okay.
The Plague Center Bearers, they are not in combat, but okay, they did do a charge, so they don't have to remain within them. So, Center Bearers and Storm Vermin, they are going to march as fast as possible toward the building.
Okay, so they can move 10.
10.
Get to there.
And Center Bearers will do the same. They can go through the woods because they're skirmish.
Yep.
Snitch will go as fast as possible towards the top row,
Okay.
so he can move 12.
Okay.
And that's all the movement I have. Shooting.
Mm-hmm.
Let's line up that fire thrower towards your slayers.
Okay.
Last time we guessed 8. So now and you marched at 5, but that was an angle. So this time we're gonna go with 4.
4. Okay.
Yep.
So 4 is here, yep.
So let's roll the
Yeah, misfire guys, that's the one they want to call.
yeah. So it goes additional 4.
Oh, another 4, okay.
Yeah.
Oops. So let's
Oh,
call
that's
that two guys, mate.
2 guys. Oh, only
Yep.
2 guys. Okay, so it wasn't as beautiful as I thought it was. If it had gone 1 more, it would have hit like 3 more or something.
Yeah, it would have hit another couple of guys,
yeah,
for sure.
yeah,
Yep.
okay. So maybe you should calculate overshooting because that's a little bit better. Maybe next time you add an inch, so you rather hit a few less than hit the other few less that way. Okay, yeah. So 3s to kill or 2 dead.
Okay.
And that's it for shooting.
Right. So.
We go on to combat.
Yes, let's do it.
Now, how many guys do I have in base contact with the? Are you still
All
at Thanquol?
Yeah, Thanquol's still there. Bone Ripper's in contact, and one of the let's say
Okay, Bone
two
Ripper's
plague
fine.
bugs
Okay.
because corner to corner.
So Thanquol is 3 comes 2 for 4 hits, 4 to wound, for 2 wounds at -1.
2 wounds at -1 means 4+ to save. Yeah, no problem. We can do that. No, of course not.
1 left,
1 left.
and hopefully Bone Ripper deals with that one. 3s to hit. Yeah, 3 hits,
3 hits. Okay.
and 3s to wound, for 2 wounds at -2.
So this is 5.
5s.
No.
No.
Told you, mate. Couldn't save him.
Smashed to bits. Okay.
Okay.
And then we have the Gotrek and Felix fight, and you strike first. In both
Yeah.
instances, I believe. Let
I
me
think
just
so.
check that the initiative on
Gotrek's
your
5.
guys.
Both 5.
Both 5.
You're
So
5
that's
as
what
well, aren't
means
you?
You strike first, yeah.
Aren't you 5 as well with your champion? Aren't you? Isn't your champion 5 initiative?
Let me just check my champion.
Because your Skaven should be at least 5. I mean, they're really high.
They're regularly initiative 4.
Right,
Let's
okay.
see. Skaven champion is initiative 5, so he'll strike at the same time as you.
Okay.
You just do your attacks first, and then I'll do what's
Sure.
remaining.
Okay, let's do Gotrek. 2. Yep, 2 dead.
2 dead.
And then I'll just do Felix as
I
well.
also have the BSB.
Oh yeah, so yeah.
Oh wow, so much stuff missed out. He had 2 attacks. He's also strikes at the same time.
Yeah, I think Felix will just try to kill your BSB. That's all hits except for these 2 I didn't get. So strength 4, toughness 4. Yep, 3 wounds on the BSB.
Yeah, so he has... The BSB has light armor, so he just dies, but I do get to strike back with him. So he'll strike at Felix
Yep.
for 4+ to hit, for 2 hits, and 4+ to wound, for 1 wound.
On Felix.
Yep.
So 4+.
Yep.
Nope.
1 wound to Felix, he's down to 2. Come on, the rest. Everybody have, so I have 1 guy and the champion who will strike at Felix, or do I only have the champion of Felix?
Champion is at Gotrek.
Champion's at Gotrek.
Yeah, sorry,
Okay.
champion's here. So
Okay, so 2 regular guys could hit Felix.
2 regular guys can hit Felix.
Yeah, so they'll hit at Felix. So 4s and 5s. 2 hits. Those should have been my 2 wound rolls, because that was 2 5s. For 1 wound. No modifier. 4+. Save.
Nope.
Down to 1.
The curse is growing. It's expanding through the army. So like.
And then the champion on Gotreks
Okay.
for 4s. It doesn't hit. So BSB is decked. I now have... So I cause 2 wounds, and I have 2 banners.
Well, 1 banner's
And you
dead,
go-
isn't it?
Oh yeah, I only have 1 banner now. So I cause 2 wounds and 1 banner puts me 3. And you cause 3 wounds, 4 wounds.
Because he got two wounds, isn't he?
Yeah.
Four.
So I lose by 1. So I'm down to leadership 4.
Okay. Good luck.
Hold. No, they do not hold.
Oh, good. That's exactly what we want to hear.
They run 7.
7, eh?
I guess I should have waited until you decide whether you pursue or not. But yeah. I'm assuming
Actually,
they're less than 25%, so even if they do rally, you still get the full points for them.
I'll try to restrain.
Yeah.
Yep, restrained it. So
Okay.
there's
And
no-
that will mean a panic for my fire thrower.
And sorry, how far them 7 was it? They moved.
7 yet.
Okay, I'll just move that in a second. Hang on a tick. Yeah, panic
Let's
test
do
for him.
He passes on a 4.
Oh, nice.
But, it's turn 5, so he doesn't really get to shoot anymore.
Hmm.
But at least he won't be broken.
Yeah.
And that concludes the close combat. So we're on to magic.
Yep. Go for it.
And I rolled 3.
Most pissiest bloody rolls I've ever seen, guys.
Yeah, okay.
For magic. Terrible.
So, Thanquol cannot see your crossbowmen, is that correct?
Thanquol cannot see my crossman.
No. So I pass the turn to you.
Okay, I've got to draw my card. Sorry, it's it was 1 card
One.
to me. 1 card.
Yeah.
Okay. Got 1 retain in hand. Okay, I'm going to ditch this one and try to draw another one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man, that's terrible. Okay, I'm going to pass to you.
Okay. I am gonna keep 1 card and remove the other 2.
Okay, I'm going to keep 1 card and that's it. What a what a woeful magic phase that was.
Indeed.
All right, so
And we're on to your turn 5.
yeah, turn 5. Okay. All right. So what we're going to do, we're going to turn these. They're going to just like turn. They can just turn on the spot because they're characters, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
And then they're going.
And then they can move up.
They can.
So you should be within 4 inches of the building if you want to charge it next turn, if there is a 6th turn.
So if I move 8 and move to the edge of the like here, then next turn I can move in.
Yes, easy peasy.
Now this is turn 5, so we need to roll at the end to see if there's a turn 6.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So then we're going to move these guys up.
And they should probably march, yeah.
Neat.
But I'm not sure whether they're not within 4 inches of the building, are they? You definitely need a very powerful magic phase this turn.
And he's not going to join the unit. He's going to.
He's going to leave the unit and go somewhere else. I wouldn't recommend going in that direction towards the fences because then you go into my line of sight.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's fair enough. I'm just going to scoot over here.
Yeah. So you can cast some magic at me and I can't cast it at you.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so wow, I can actually shoot now. Hooray!
Yeah.
So yeah, they're going to shoot with the bolt thrower.
Mm-hmm.
1, beautiful. Okay, then we're going to shoot the crossbowman at the plague monks. It'll be under half range, I believe.
I think the Bone Ripper is probably within 15 of them.
Yeah, they're all. Yeah, it's in 15.
Yeah, so they can all shoot. Yeah.
So I'm hitting on 4s.
Yes.
Yeah, hitting on 4s. Actually, that's pretty
quite
good. It's not bad at all. Actually, that's pretty good.
Yeah, and 4s to kill. That's
So
4 dead.
4 dead. Yep. That was
That's
pretty
gonna be
good.
panicking.
Yeah, that's a panicking.
Leadership. 9 of Thanquol. I believe. No, he's leadership 7. How many ranks do I have left?
1 rank.
1 rank, so leadership 8. They pass on a 7.
Ooh. Okay.
Man, if I run towards those slayers.
I mean, classic.
Yeah, and then not be able to cast any magic.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
A magic phase.
Magic phase.
Oh yes, 12. Come on. That's
I need to
beautiful.
reach over my deck then.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'm going to take. So I've got 1 here. I'm going to keep these 3. And I'm going to chuck these back in, draw 2. 1, 2. Okay. Right. Okay, so let's get started.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll do Glamour of Teclis on that unit of Plague Monks.
Yeah, I'm gonna use this card I've been sitting on for like 2 turns now. And it's called Drain Magic.
Ah, you bastards. Okay.
I've just been
Bloody
waiting for
Thanquol.
that turn where you roll high.
Okay. Yeah, I've rolled. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, like it's so funny. Like every single turn, I've been rolling really high for Winter Magic, and you've been rolling really low. It's just been funny this game. Okay,
So,
so
I'll see if I lose on magic level on a 4+. And I do lose on magic level.
Yay.
I'll throw away Death Frenzy.
okay, nice. All right, good stuff. Right now, this is turn. Hang on.
5.
Right, that was my turn 4. So this is turn 5. Right, okay, that's good. That's good. So we've got an actual turn to get Gotrek and Felix in the barn.
No. This was our turn 5.
This was turn 5. So now you got to roll to see if we got turn 6.
Yes. So on a 4+, if you roll.
Do you want me to roll it? Nope. That's it.
Nope. That's it.
That's the end. Oh well, we did. We tried our best.
Well, you did manage to do completely decimate an entire flank. But
True.
with the 1,000 points I get for the Doomsday Machine,
Yeah.
I don't think you can catch up.
No.
Like if the Slayers had gotten in the building, or if you had Gotreks there a little earlier to start chopping away, or if you had managed to destroy the building, this would have been a completely different outcome, I think.
Yeah.
Because,
Also,
and a turn more as well could have gone in your favor.
yeah.
Because all I could do was move up and try and block your Slayers. That's the only thing my general could have done.
Yeah. No, it was
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a couple of chances of destroying that building. It just didn't pay off, unfortunately.
Yeah. That misfire on the stone thrower. That
was just unfortunate. This is my dice rolling, mate. It's just I'm cursed.
Your shooting has really been cursed this game.
The shooting was woeful. Yeah, it was terrible.
But I think keeping Teclis, I mean, he did help the Slayers a lot. But he was kind of denied like using his magic on the important targets for quite a few turns.
Yep.
Being pulled into that corner there.
Yep.
By the clan rats and the rat swarms.
Actually, I really like that line of sight spell casting rule. I think it's actually really good. Because it makes the position that you put your magic use is really important now. It's not sort of like, oh well, I can just put them anywhere and they can see anything they like. I do actually quite like that rule.
I definitely like it as well. I think it's a very good addition to the game. I mean, and it fits really well with Renaissance, because Renaissance, you do not have many ward saves, and you barely have any ward saves at all for casters.
Yeah, that's true.
It's only special characters who get it. But you can't wield the armor saves that comes with wards. So the only way to protect your spellcasters is to keep them in a unit and have the lookout sir.
Yeah.
But if you do that, then you limit your field of vision. I mean, Thanquol with Bone Ripper on one side makes for very narrow vision.
That's true. Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But he was really good, Thanquol.
Yes. He did an amazing job. My magic phases is basically what did it for me.
Yeah.
And my warp fire throwers, they did amazing.
Yeah, mate, this guy was just insane. He's like the MVP of the game, I reckon. This guy.
Yeah, he just murdered so many Slayers. He just roasted them.
Yeah, amazing. So.
Yeah.
But imagine me getting that Assault of Stone off in the first magic phase.
Yes.
That would have been that would have hurt. I reckon that would have hurt a lot.
That was also quite a game changer, which is why I had to get a dispel off on it. Because if you had destroyed that flank, which you would have with that Assault of Stone, then your Slayers wouldn't have been caught off field so much, and they would have gotten back to the shed in time to stop my rat ogres.
Yeah.
The only all I can see about that is the detectives being caught off to the corner, and then the Greybeards with that when you didn't turn to face my Thanquol charge. Like, if you had done that in your turn before I charged with Death Frenzy, you probably would have held longer. Because they only broke because they got into the rank in the flank.
Yeah, you did. That's right. Yep.
Yeah.
And it was amazing they held on to that. It was amazing they held on that long. Basically, they should have gone in the first 2 turns. They should have just.
And if Teklis hadn't been caught off with the Slayers, Gotrek and Felix could have stayed with the Greybeards and moved up, and they could have probably beaten the Plague Monks and Thanquol. Because Thanquol, he would have just gotten murdered in the challenge. Well, at least in the second round after my champion gets murdered.
Yeah.
So I think you could definitely have won that fight if you had been able to, if you had stayed with the unit and they just moved towards me to intercept me. And I think that would have been a stronger move there, but it's hard to know except in hindsight.
It would have been a good rule that in this scenario that Gotrek and Felix have to try to engage Thanquol and Bone Ripper. That being like their main target, so if they're alone or with a unit, they have to go after Thanquol and Bone Ripper all the time. That would be a nice little rule to put in there as well, because it's kind of like, Gotrek's, he's doomed and he wants to find his death in glory and that kind of thing. So it's like his pursuit of this to relieve his curse, and Thanquol's kind of his his ultimate bane in an enemy, and that would have been a cool addition for this thing. But I like how Balder had that they had to charge a unit. They couldn't just sit back. They had to keep going and keep going and keep charging and that kind of thing. So that was cool.
So it's definitely a very fun scenario. It's
really
lovely to see a game with so many special characters included. Special characters do seem to have a proper place in Renaissance.
Yeah.
Because, like, in the regular 5th edition, and until we've done the reworks of the special characters in Flail Skulls edition, special characters are subpar simply because they cannot be built as strong as a regular character can. However, with the simplification of items and the restrictions of what a character can carry in items, he's put further restrictions on what a character is allowed. For example, what we remembered yesterday, which I hadn't realized when we played the game. So I'd given the Armor of Fortune to my Bull Centaur hero, but since Bull Centaurs can only carry light armor and Armor of Fortune is classified as heavy armor, he would not have been able to take that item.
Right.
Luckily, it didn't have any effect on the game except making him more expensive when he died.
That kind of sucks.
But I like that kind of restrictions because it does open up a lot more for these special characters where their unique abilities is the gamble you take.
Yes,
for their extra point scores. Rather than they're just gonna be while they have some specialty items, they're gonna be faced like a fully kitted out spellcaster in a regular 5th edition, and there they would just lose even if they do have a level 5. As Teklis does.
But I like how they're a bit more fallible. Like they don't have all these ward saves protecting the characters, so they do become a little bit more vulnerable. But it just brings, them out a lot more because also their affordability. You're going to see more characters on the table, and it's just a bit more characterful and flavorful that way, I think. So that's nice to see. Yeah. Anyway, mate, we're gonna have to call this a night. I'm gonna have to pack all this up away, and but it was really good to talk to you and have a game again, mate. So.
Yes, it was awesome as always. I do enjoy our remote play games here.
Yep, mate. It's always a pleasure, mate. Always a pleasure.
Yeah, Jesse. I'm pretty sure it's counted from the start of combat, like it is in 5th edition. The combat rank bonuses is counted from the beginning of the battle, but maybe Boulder or some of the other Renaissance experts will correct us if that's different in the Renaissance edition, but I do believe it's the same. Because I think the rank bonus represents the extra push that they get to try and force their way to break the enemy line.
And thanks everybody for watching. today.
Yeah. Thanks to everybody for watching and sticking around watching this very epic game
Yeah.
of Dwarfs versus Skaven fighting
Absolutely.
for the Doomsday Machine.
Oh, I loved it. It was great.
Yeah.
Such a good game.
Oh yeah,
So
I'm definitely going to be pushing that button.
definitely.
Like one of the red ogres, he's already started the countdown before Thankful got a chance to look at it. But like, brr? I mean, come on, they're stupid. They're like pushing all the buttons inside. Yeah.
But yeah, no, we'll
So
definitely have to get the community behind doing another scenario for us as well for Warhammer Renaissance. We'll do something else next time. Maybe High Elves versus Goblins or something. I think that'd be a really good one to do.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool. We could also save this scenario and we could try it another time where we switch around the players.
Yeah.
who play.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, absolutely for sure. Yeah, and I want people to try it at home, like people actually play the scenario. So
Yeah, I definitely like the scenario. It's something if he hasn't done already, I definitely think Paul that he could do like a setup of unique quest battles that you can do, and this was one of them.
I would love to do that. Yeah, like do a sequence of like the scenario packs, have a sequence of games,
or like
leading up
a
to, big
different
games and-
storyline
Yeah.
quest battle that you can play, and
Yep.
set it up to make it seem more lore friendly, like this one definitely does.
Yeah, we should.
I'm not
we
sure
should,
about Techless and Gotrek at the same time. Is that same time? I guess it would be.
Oh,
Instead
during
of-
in the timeline, I don't know. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, that's something for the Warhammer Orchard to deal with.
yeah.
But yeah, let's call it for today.
Okay, mate. Yeah, but I might get Boulder to write it up for the fanzine. I reckon that'd be a nice scenario to put in the fanzine.
Oh yes, definitely. Let's get that in the
We should
article.
do that. Yep, definitely. But anyway, mate, take care of yourself. Have a good evening.
Yeah, and to you as well.
Okay, mate. So until next time, everybody, thanks very much for watching again. Thanks to Boulder from the Warhammer Renaissance community for supporting us through this scenario. It's been really fun to play. And we'll look forward to bringing you another one next time. On Thursday, I'm playing Flailess Skulls with Flailess Skulls edition of Warhammer 5th edition, basically, with Paul and Justin. So we hope to bring that not in a live stream, but in a proper video format, hopefully in a week or so's time. So look forward to that. I know Johannes is looking forward to that.
Mm-hmm.
And so looking forward to playing that as well, mate. So because Flailess Skulls is an excellent edition, so really enjoying that as well.
So I can't wait to see the game and see how it goes, and
it'll be
let us know what you think of the edition. Anything you want?
Dwarves again. It's Totter from, I think he's from Denmark also.
Yes.
Yeah, he's writing my list. So he's never played Dwarves before ever. So that's fine. I don't care. Like, you just write up whatever you want, mate. Just have fun writing a list for me, because that'd be really fun. Because I'm really addicted to that now. People writing lists for me. So I might ask Jesse to write a list for me, or Matthias again to write me a list.
Yeah. We should definitely do that. We should have viewer-based battles.
I think that's really fun. I think that's really good. A really good way to do it. And and I think you're a good sport in letting Balder pick your list and that kind of thing. I mean, I think it's a nice way to do it. It's pretty encouraging for people to make fun, fluffy lists and that kind of thing. So
Indeed, it also allows you to get a better feel of the game by having the list made by, in this case, the creator of the game, the edition.
Yep.
But like veterans within the various editions, getting them to make lists so we can see what they would normally do, and that way we get a better understanding of the edition.
That's right. I think it's a really good way of doing it, mate. So you get to see how they would think about creating a list that's something like sort of out of the box that you wouldn't have necessarily thought of, or taking certain items or configurations. Like, I think, what was the other one that someone said? I think it was you, wasn't it? You told me about taking the battle standard bearer as a spider forest. Was it Forest Goblin?
Forest Goblin Spider Rider battle standard
and
bearer with the spider banner.
Yeah, with the spider banner, and then putting that into a unit of trolls or ogres or something. I think that's a really good idea that I've never thought of. So things like that, just out of the box kind of stuff.
You could even put it in a unit of Orc Boar Boys, because they have the same.
Yeah, that's excellent. So yeah, those kind of things, I'm really interested in seeing those kind of combinations come up. They're really fun.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, let's call it a night.
Yeah.
And we'll see you again soon. Take care.
Yeah. See you around. Bye bye.
Bye bye.